What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to be continuing on with some Valheim speedruns. I've only really had a chance to do a few runs, and we've had no successful runs yet since the update. So we're really just at the stage right now where I'm mainly experimenting with the New Game Plus strat. So we'll just be going until we can set a good time for our PB for post hearth and home runs. So that's why my splits aren't comparing against anything right now, because we don't have a PB for post hearth and home. Because before I suggest to the other moderators that we version of the leaderboards and we create a separate category for hearth and home, essentially, I want to just get a lot of runs under my belt and like really figure out that that's like totally necessary before we do that. What's up, Harry? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I'm great, thanks. So yeah, like I'm pretty confident the strats that I'm using right now are going to be sort of the fastest / best way to do it. And I'm pretty confident that the times that's possible to get doing this are faster than the current world record for New Game Plus. And I want to figure out New Game Plus first, because New Game Plus is the fastest all bosses category. So it will allow us to sort of, what's the way to put it? I think like running New Game Plus is essentially essential in order to have optimized runs for everything else, if that makes sense, because you're running best case scenario gear wise, right? Yeah, we're going to run this for a while until I've figured this out, until we got some successful runs. Then we're going to try and PB and see if we can get towards world record. And then I'll figure out reorganizing the leaderboards, and then we'll do some fresh character runs eventually. What's up, Emilio? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Are you winning? Always, bro. Alright. That's enough chit chat. New run, let's go. I didn't turn the music off. Rip. I'm gonna turn the music off before I start the run. I won't be able to hear crows or when to get stealth attack otherwise. What's up, Benjamin? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Yeah, so one of the really good things about running New Game Plus a lot as well is that it gets you to see many more seeds. So you get the best practice at actually finding bosses. And let me just turn this music down. All right. Go. Alright, that's a close eek there. Iron can definitely be a grind, I will say that. So you know that sound that bosses make as they're spawning in? 30-second thing is a really good start on a run, by the way. That's one of the sounds that I want the music turned off for. Because you want to do the stealth attack or either exactly in the middle of the silence before he spawns or just after it. Or even, yeah, around there. What's up, Fluffy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks so much for opening your Patreon pledge, by the way. I noticed that. I really appreciate that, Fluffy. Thanks, dude. Helping keep the content alive as always, bro. No Black Forest yet. Like, it honestly, I kind of want my first Hearth and Home, second Eighth Stone look. I kind of want my first run to be sub 1 hour. I'll settle for a sub 90 or a sub 70 maybe. I appreciate that a lot, Fluffy. It's nice of you to say. What's up, Nell? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, bro. I want to reset, but we don't have a PB yet, post Hearth and Home. Basically, guys, you can pretty consistently be in the Black Forest by about 1 minute 30 seconds. We're on an island. Alright, so reset. Sploosh. It's an island like Meadows, so GG. Alright, you're on, let's go. I did catch up on sleep, thanks a lot. I had a like, because I finished early the night before as well, like I actually had an awesome day off. Thanks for asking. I watched all of Squid Game. I ate a T-bone steak and I ate some venison burgers. And I played New World, so it was awesome. And I slept a lot. Like a lot. I don't know how many hours, but more than 10 hours. Alright. This won't be a 30-second eat there. It's a little bit further out, but that's fine. It kind of seems crazy, like resetting within 5 minutes. But if I want to get a sub 1 hour PB, if we're not in Black Forest, you know, by like 3 or 4 minutes, it's gonna get tougher. Oh, nice, Nell. Yeah, it's a fun game. It's relaxing to play. Turning my headphones up a little bit. Maybe we can hear some crows. No crows. Oh. Alright, perfect. So it's all about crows. So like, because of the crows, right, we know there's a structure. The amount of grade walls around makes me think it's a grade wall structure. Crows are getting quieter. No, that's unlucky, Emilio. Really unlucky. Alright, that's unfortunate that that was a skeleton structure. It's wasted a little bit of time there then. I knew we were missing a structure, right? Because we could hear the crows. Skeleton structures basically never have runes unless they have a porch. So it's usually, if it's a skeleton structure, it's just not what you want. Alright. Black Forest is too small. You're on, let's go.
Sploosh.
What's up, John? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Good to see the world load can still take forever to load. Alright. This looks like a good spawn. Bit further away, but this looks like a large island so far. Could be wrong, but don't think I am wrong. True. At least we're getting some pretty good at Ichthia spawns. Grows. Alright, that's a good grade wall structure that can have a rune on it. Oh. Not too concerned about that though. Because we're here is really early. Right, we got a burial. The RNG for getting the rune in burial seems way better than it used to be, so let's test that theory, chat. I don't think I've had a burial chamber where I didn't find the elder yet. Let's see what happens. Oh no. Don't tell me I jinxed it. Oh no. I jinxed it. God damn it. Wait, I should add wood to this character, I keep forgetting. Alright, another good structure. Makes up for it if we get a fast rune here. Yeah, we did. It's pretty far away though. If we can keep the wind like this, I'm gonna stick with this seed. The wind's already changing. He did, Rizzo. RNG just betrayed us. He was like, what, you think you're not gonna have to pray to me? I don't know if she'll play this one out or not. True. This elder's very far away. What's up, Cammy? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. It's gonna take at least 5 minutes, if not longer, to get there. It's gonna take a lot more if this wind doesn't change. Let's see what the wind's like when we get there. It is slightly better. Sorry, chat. I'm making sure I'm popping out my YouTube chat so I don't miss any super chats or anything. All right, we Gucci. Yeah, the wind's not that bad, actually. I'm going to stick with it for now. Being able to turn auto pickup off is going to be like so much better for speedruns. Kind of good. Well, really good. Not kind of good. Not gonna lie, I almost accidentally hit it another time. Now the wind's perfect. Alright, we're definitely not resetting then. Oh, we need auto pickup on for that though. Yikes. Well, that was a mistake. Thanks, Austin. I appreciate that. We need to remember to put auto pickup on. Before I destroy the boat. Oh gosh, that eating disorder meta. Yup. I'm still experimenting with Hearth and Home strats. That's what these runs are all about in the beginning. But I think that's going to be meta for New Game Plus. You know what? I'm not going to need to take clothes off to de-wet faster by the time we get there. It's only going to be a few seconds left. So I'll do it fast enough just with armor on. All right, let's go. All right, good looking spawn so far. That was really good. We go to that coast there. Now, it's not the best pace. 12-minute Elder. That was a really fast fight, though. But this is where, obviously, we can potentially pick up the pace a bit. We just get a swamp really quickly. Like, we're kind of far enough out to be getting swamps already. We don't necessarily... If we can sail, we should sail because we've actually got perfect wind. So there'll be time saved for later on when we need to actually get away from the middle. So I'm putting auto pickup back on now. Do this. Right, so this is just really a hope and a prayer at this point. So, because the only reason I'm doing this is because we'll never find, like, the final boss this close to the middle. We need to be a little bit further out. So we just hope that we find a good swamp. A swamp. Not a good swamp. I think we maybe just go over this land. I'm not even checking that swamp. It's too fragmented to have a crypt, really. It's possible, it's just not likely. Hide, bark, wood, nails. Turn auto pickup off again. I'm gonna actually turn it on again to get some of this wood. I need to give this character more wood before the next run. I keep forgetting. Alright, well, it's a little island, so... What have we got to look at here? This doesn't look good. We just go with the wind. this is probably a reset, because what I just saw there was a really scuffed, like, bit of world generation. You see there's like a little bit of a plains and stuff, and the swamp's kind of like not properly formed. That's usually a bad sign. Usually means that the whole area of the map that you're in is a bit like that. But if you can just get out of their way, if you just get out of there, like hopefully like the seed just improves, we can get to a part of the map that's not scuffed. But that part of the map there is scuffed. You'll never find anything you're looking for in a part of the map like that. That looks like swamp over there. That's what I was kind of thinking when we set off. There's a chance that's a good swamp over there. Because I don't see like, the reason I say that, right, is because I don't really see anything else around it. So it's entirely possible that swamp keeps going in that direction and just all the way into the horizon. The best swamps you can find are basically like biomes where it's all swamp. You get what I'm saying? It's not like interrupted by a mountain or anything. If you find some huge swamp island, like that's going to be absolutely perfect. There's more over there. They are both connected to islands, so... Nah, that's just a little spike of a swamp. This looks like it might be bigger, though. Wait, there's more over there, too. Let's go to that one. It's a bit thicker and we've got good wind. Right, we gotta just commit to this swamp at this point. I don't want too much analysis paralysis, you know what I mean? But I think we just made good decisions. And no, it's scuffed. It's all scuffed. Like I said, scuffed seed. Sometimes it's only a little bit of the seed that's scuffed, but I don't know, like we're just gonna have to see if we get lucky. It's possible that it still works because it's still a relatively... In fact, I do see a crypt there. Hide, wood, bark, nails. Auto pick up off. Alright, we've got a couple of crypts here, so the logic worked. This should be a spawn room, or close to a spawn room. Alright, I'm leaving. I want to avoid getting poisoned. Did I not see another one? I'm sure I saw another one. I think we're going to have to go back then. There isn't another one. I swear I saw one, but maybe I'm just tripping. Wait, no, I hear two spawners. There's got to be one close. Oh, it's definitely not there, though. Oh, that door's not right. There's another spawner close. Must be in here. So I'm listening out for the sound of the corpse piles. Okay. Get off my head, dude. Oh my god. Just unlucky, chat. Hate this whole thing with blobs that just jumping on stuff, going above where you hit. This is really bad RNG with the crypts. GG. Too much bad RNG there, unfortunately. Alright, new run, let's go.
Sploosh.
I was going to add wood, wasn't I? Let me just do it right now. Maybe. Yeah, that should be good. All right. New run, let's go. We need a little bit more wood because we're doing the new game fresh character strat on your gluth where we make the little hole fortress thing. We're doing that on New Game Plus because it's just going to be a lot faster. Because your gluth has been buffed a lot. What's up, Toko? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Alright. That's a bit far, actually. Yeah, true. We may get some different Yag strats eventually. But I think this is the best strat for now. One good thing about using this strat, though, compared to how we used to do it, is it will be more consistent. My speedrun record for this category before Hearth and Home is 38 minutes and 1 second. Is this current second place in the world. And I've had most of the previous world records for this category. The only reason that I'm not comparing against PBs right now is because Hearth and Home. Like, we're most likely just going to version off the leaderboard soon. So it's kind of separate. Why are you going all the way up there? Yeah, exactly, Joe. That's true. Yikes, we might have a small island spawn here. I'm going this way because I see a mountain. Probably means it's connected this way. Yep. Cool. Right. Solid logic there. Got us in here early. Rose means there's something interesting by. That's actually a good structure. Just doesn't have the rune in it though. Sounds like 2 sets of crows, which means something else close. Yep, here we go. Good structure again. Good structure, RNG. We just need the rune to drop. Oh, okay. So I did see more Black Forest. Hmm. Ah, did you? Nothing good in that Black Forest. You run, let's go. We gotta have a Black Forest
Splish.
where we actually find what we're looking for. My guess is that we would have had to have gone on a different island there. The best way this can start is that, you know, at least the first two bosses are on the same island. That's a pretty normal start to one of these runs. And we haven't really had that yet. Which means they've had pretty bad RNG so far for the early game. Because it is quite common. I'm not the closest seek there, but it's fine. Second is really good with that spawn location. Looks like we might end up with a mountain here too. Yeah. Not a good one though. We can use it. Oh, it's turning into a better one now. Could get super lucky here. Oops. Danger. Don't see a Black Forest over there. Don't see. Oh my god. That mountain goes really far in that direction. We probably go there. You see Black Forest there though. Be even better if we can just get a structure. Why are we getting so unlucky here? See, the mountains keep going in this direction also. Wait. Do I hear crows? Yeah, definitely did hear crows. We probably go this way, and then we go that way. Southeast. This mountain range is huge. Watch out. Easily dies fall damage there. This could be a good run. Getting bad structures though. Come on. Bad structures are the structures that you don't get a rune spawn in. We just got 3 in a row. Alright, this will be a burial chamber, this mound. Right, come on. Give me an elder in the sort of south-southeast direction. That would be amazing. West. Let me think about this. Is that in the direction? Of the other mountain range? I think I might go and check over there. I don't know. I'm trying to think if... Was it west where the other mountain range went? It actually might have been, right? It is, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Alright, we do that. Like, if we can explore this mountain still. And sort of be heading towards that elder. And that's essentially perfect. This is really interesting seed so far, chat. Look at this, like, this mountain range is going to stretch out to go towards the second boss. Imagine if we find a modder rune up here. Or modder herself. Haven't got any good structures yet, but on the mountain. We have a little bit of time for them to pop up. not... Oh, it's not quite high enough. But we still got time. Damn, this would have been so perfect if it led to what we were looking for. Can't believe that's the worst mountains for structures I've ever seen. Oh. Oh, if this is on a different island, we're resetting. Oh, GG. We keep getting elders on a different island, annoyingly. Alright, new run, let's go.
Sploosh.
Thanks for watching the stream, everybody. I really appreciate it. Hope everyone's doing good. There is for set seed, but that's a different category. I'm running random seed right now, which there's a separate leaderboard for. This looks like another island spawn to me, but let's play it out. We got a tree spawn.
Sploosh.
And I think we're on an island anyway. So, GG. New run, let's go. Sometimes the bosses can basically spawn in different places that are like super toxic, where it's just like slower, you know? That's one of them. to spawn in a tree. Got a good mountain early. Could be worth heading over there. The previous run, the first boss spawned inside a tree and we were on a little island. Alright, we got an early Black Forest this time. That's much better. Alright, that's the burial chamber close by, I'm guessing. Where the hell is that? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it was a bit of an oof. Oh no, really? Wait, no. Turn off auto collect. Yikes. Alright, we've got a good structure here. Can we make up for that burial chamber? No. Still early days though. I think we might have a burial chamber over here. Yep, we do. No, dude. That's a bad structure over there. Another good structure. No rune though. At least we constantly hear crows. When the crows stop there, you want to be worried. Right, I see another burial chamber. Alright, let's go. Come on, fast Elder Rune. Go. Boom. Boom. Elder Rune. No. Elder Rune. No. Elder Rune. Yes. And he's pretty close. I'll take it. Not too bad. This might be one of the faster elders we've had so far, as long as it's on the same island. It's not going to be, is it? Oh my god, please be on the same island. It could. Yeah, it should be. But there is water in the way. But it should be fine. My god, when I saw that water, I was like, oh my god, don't tell me. Another island spawn. We're good though. We're good. All right, we're in business. This is a much better start to a run. It's not perfect. Wouldn't be like world record pace if it wasn't for like changing things for Hearth and Home, but like I said, like we're probably going to version off the leaderboards for Hearth and Home soon. In which case, any successful run will be world record, so... All right. It's actually going to be perfect because our stamina mead's going to be ready as well. Oh, yeah, Andy's going to spawn here. We get fire damage too then. Yeah, but I'm not going to get the stealth damage, but... Not quite perfect. It could have been perfect if he actually... Alright, dude. A little bit scuffed, but it's still good. We couldn't do much about that. The ideal... So, it can actually be a good thing if he spawns on the fire, because he does get set on fire, but there's a way you can spawn in where he'll, like, instantly fall off. So he's just on fire. But it's... When he doesn't fall off, it's probably, like, the third worst spawn that you could get. But it's not that bad, because obviously he comes down pretty quickly, so... I guess we just go. The wind just changed though, right? Alright, we actually don't need to throw up because we're going to be able to refood everything in a few seconds anyway. The reason I did this is because we could have found a close swamp, right? But we also do just want to get away from the middle as soon as possible, basically. Alright, whatever land this is, we go on it. Yes, that looks like a potentially big swamp over there. Which is perfect. Hopefully within the next few seconds, my bread starts to flash. So we can get a full set of fresh food that's going to be refooded all at once. Make sure auto pickup is on. Everything's looking Gucci so far. Come on, bread. This looks like a very good swamp anyway. Could even find bone mass in here. Hide, wood, bark, nails. Also pick up off. Right, we got a good above ground structure here that could have a rune in it. Nope. That's a good sign though. Right. I'm not sure, like, which is the best way to go. I definitely know I saw the swamp go in this direction very far. Like, because we might be able to get an above ground rune here. Okay, that's not good. That's not going to work out. I'm going to predict. We should probably just commit. Is there maybe another structure? No. We just commit. What? Oh, fuck. I ate the wrong piece of food. We're totally just rolling the dice here now as we're running out of like smart decisions to make. Okay. Bet this is going to be a dead end, even though we hear stuff behind it. Oh, no. It isn't. It isn't a rune, though, either. This is just bad crypt RNG again. Fortunately. I have heard about it. Pretty crazy, right? Too much bad crypto RNG. Man, that was going to be such a better run as well. Alright, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, alright? Give me a second, chat. What's up, Ed? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Alright, let's go again. You run. Go. Yeah, the whole Twitch hack thing's pretty nuts. Nothing really surprises me these days, though, hack-wise. Twitch is maybe the least surprising sort of platform to end up getting hacked, I would say. Not like they have a track record of doing things super well. Nice. Welcome to the chat. Hope you enjoy the content. All right, let's go. Where are we? All right. Not the fastest Zeke here, but not too bad. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the look. That's actually not a bad time for where he was. Oh, we might have another island spawn again. Maybe. There's a link in the description to all of the different speedrun categories and all the different rules for each one. This is the New Game Plus speedrun. That's what it says in the title. In the title is the name of the category, and if you go to the speedrun page, you can see the rules for every category. The link in the description to the speedrun page for the game. New Game Plus is just one category of many, and it just means that you can have a character. Like any character, basically. Literally just any character. Like max skill character with anything in the inventory. Because it makes the speedrun about playing random seeds as fast as possible. But there is a fresh character category, but it's not a competitive category. Because it's really long no matter what, basically. So doesn't get ran a lot, but I do run it sometimes. We're kind of waiting for an update that will make the fresh character runs a lot more optimized, you know. This one's like pretty optimized now. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the luck. But if you want to be good at Valheim speedrunning, this is a super important category to run. Because you're going to get to see more seeds than everybody else. And it's entirely about your ability to read a seed, know where to go, make a good decision on where to go, be able to kind of like, you know, use your knowledge of how the seeds work to pick a good direction and stuff like that. And then obviously you want fast boss fights, fast level traversal, all of that. And also all the New Game Plus categories, because there are a few. Only New Game Plus categories really matter if you die or not. So you're gonna get like a lot of practice doing things without dying, if that makes sense. Whereas on fresh character, you're gonna be it's not like fresh character you put time into prepping, like actually gaining gear or prepping your character. That's not what it is. You just go with nothing and keep putting spawns down and just die a million times essentially. Just do a lot of corpse running. So I even get a lot of comments from viewers that like to watch the speedruns on YouTube. Like that a lot of viewers even wind up preferring watching this category because it is actually more of a, I don't know what the way. The main reason is because it's non-stop. Just you're always on the move. You're always fighting. Poggy. Oh my god, that alert made me jump, bro. Thanks for the raid, MK. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, dude. What? I'm listening out for more crows, but can't tell where they are. I think I have my headphones up like way louder than I realized. What's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for the raid. We're gonna have a nice burial chamber. What kind of times do we expect? My current time for this category is 38 minutes and 1 second, which is currently second place. It's really close to world record as well. It's like a minute and a few seconds away from world record. But no one has really done any runs after Hearth and Home. So we kind of like don't know what to expect from Hearth and Home runs yet. That's what I'm currently figuring out. So I'm really trying to aim for a sub 1 hour run for my first Hearth and Home PB. Like your first PB, like being sub 1 hour is like nuts. So I'm not going, I will settle for like a sub 70. But I'm trying to make my first Hearth and Home PB be sub 1 hour. I'm great, thanks MK. No worries, dude. Have a good one. Marina, Poggy. How you doing, you flipping nutter? Thanks, MK. I appreciate that, dude. We're vibing right now. Nice to see you too. Glad you're good, dude. Yeah, that's. I mean, is the for tonight's standards with the bad RNG? This is a good elder. I will agree with that, chat. Okay. The normal standards, I don't know. It's okay though. Most likely, any successful run we get is going to be world record anyway, because I don't think anyone is running Hearth and Home yet, and we're probably going to create separate categories for it. That is a good elder. We've had a lot of bad spawns for elder tonight. It's almost as if because of the food changes, you may have to do pre and post world record categories. Yeah, that is what I want to do, and that is what I plan to do. And judging by the activity of the other moderators and other runners, I think I'm still the most active. So I'm guessing I should be able to do most of what I want by changing the leaderboards up. I just don't want to tell people that it's definitely going to be a certain way, because I am going to run it all by the other moderators on the speedrun page before I actually do that. Although me and Archie spoke about it ages ago and we both agreed on it all, so yeah, we probably will do that. Probably will do that. What? I walked past it. Alright. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Can we de-web faster than this? not going to be perfect because we don't have the best timing with the stamina potions, but okay. That's fine. What time was that? 11:13. Turn auto pickup off, please, game. Yeah, there we go. All right. Hopefully we find swamp quickly. But yeah, like, we could have already, you know, changed the leaderboards up to do this, but I wanted to just do a lot of runs first to sort of, honestly, it's not only about making sure that I feel like that's the right thing to do. It's also about, I would rather like have some runs up on YouTube to kind of prove what we should do. Changing the leaderboards, because I don't personally like it when people suggest changes to categories or new categories or changes the rules with no runs to prove the point. Because it just, like, a lot of the time when that happens, with like all due respect to moderators that do that, they're not actually, like, they don't really necessarily know what they're talking about because they haven't done enough runs, you know? So I'm just diving into the Hearth and Home runs right now, assuming that whatever run we would get would end up world record anyway, because it's going to end up being a separate page. But I'm doing it just to start learning the runs and to kind of be able to make a more educated decision when we come to change things up. Meanwhile, he's still waiting for your carrots to grow. Rude. Right, honestly, a swamp like this, guys, we probably just go this way, right? Oh, hang on. Can we actually see to the other side and see there's no swamp? Yes, we can. That changes things. Usually you would have a swamp directly across from another swamp. We got a crypt. Right, we full commit to this crypt. Oh, no, there's another crypt there. We don't full commit to this crypt. 3 crypts. Uh-oh. Don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned. We don't want to get poisoned, chat. We might be able to get rested bonus whilst we... Oh, you know what? There's no spawn room there. So what? I'm listening to the sound of piles of corpses. Like that sound right there. Okay. Right. There's another one over there. We don't want to jump around between different crypts too much. The fact that there's this many makes you want to search for a structure. There is a structure there, look. Yeah, here we go. Boom. That's a bad bone mass, but we're going to go for it because we have no PB for post-Hearth and home runs anyway. But I would reset if that was Grover world record, probably. It was a Droga runestone. Or sometimes bone mass locations outside in castles. Yes, exactly. Just like the one we just got. This could potentially still be a world record, like, run, like, for the old patch. If you get really lucky with finding bosses along the way. Hang on. Is that a plains right there? You gotta be careful. Like, speedrunning in this game is way harder now, like, even if a new game plus from Hearth and Home. I think the runs can be faster than the previous patch, but it's still harder. Because it's faster to use full stamina food. And obviously, full stamina food is like a lot more dangerous when you're in the plains. What the hell is that Lox doing, setting itself on fire? Maybe we go this way because the wind isn't going to be great, but the island's pretty close. It's still in a general direction of where we need to go to kill the next boss that we have discovered at least. And we might also find the final boss. Okay, so we want to make sure we have auto collect on. Probably a little bit risky to do another hit after we took damage from those Grey Dwarfs. All right. How are we gonna play this exactly? Maybe I just instantly go to land here. We're about to traverse the plains at night with less than 100 HP. Let's quickly throw up all over ourselves. The new meta. Why damage the boat? So that we can instantly destroy the boat and take the mats to take it with us. So we don't have to wait to destroy it, if that makes sense. One, two, three, four. Um, well, fog isn't great. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. It's going great, thanks. Enjoying some of our first Hearth and Home speedruns. Yikes. We really don't want to mess around here. Fog is a good way to run into a tar pit. True. Running into a tar pit when you're running all stamina food on the speedrun is going to be a GG's. Instant death, basically. I think what we should be thinking here is, by the way, we just go straight to bonus and we just hope that we find the other two bosses on the way. Well, Bevo doesn't play on the server. She's just a long-time supporter of this stream. It was really cool to play on the Patreon server the other day, by the way. You guys have done some nut stuff on there. Oh my god. I need to remember how dead we are. We get hit by a Desquito in this situation now. Keep our wits about us. This speedrun is not as simple as it may seem anymore. I mean, it's never been as simple as it may seem, but it's like way more potential for mistakes. Fatal mistakes, let's say. Tar pit. Oh god. Oh god. Run. Oh. Oh my god. Can't believe we just survived that. Alright, go. Run. No, the wind is against us. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. How am I not dead? Just go, god damn it. Oh my god. So yeah, the biggest difference from the last update of this game for the speedrun, for New Game Plus speedruns. So like New Game Plus speedruns are where you take a pre-made character and you go into a new world to find and kill all the bosses. Full glitch engaged. Through. And like, obviously, running food, because now the food is basically either good for HP or good for stamina. And if it's good for stamina, it's terrible for HP. It's just going to be faster to go for max HP, which means I'm running around with like a small amount of health all the time. What's my heart rate at now? It was slightly elevated above baseline, I would say. That was fun. Okay, 2 Leviathans. They do have creepy eyes, yeah. Actually looks kind of awesome when you can see them. So to decide what to do here. Because ordinarily we should just be going straight to the boss, but there's the plains right there. I wonder how that feels to have trees growing on your back. It's a good question. Can't be great for posture. Well, this is rough. Let's see if we can get a sub 60 though. Like a sub 60 would be a good PB to start out with Hearth and Home. The modder power would be nice about now. It's a shame we didn't, yeah. Find modder early or something. Alright, we just got a little bit of wind. Probably about the same as how whiskers feel. You reckon? We're going to want to use maximum HP food to do bone mass because we don't have poison resistance. And obviously we don't necessarily have the best armor either. Well, we don't have the best armor. I'm trying to save. One, two, hang on. Three, don't have nails there. No, are you kidding me? Come on. There we go. I'm trying to save my ability for the mountain. Frickin' rain. Oh, what? A mistlands? No way, dude. This seed is so scuffed. I have speedrun of Minecraft a little bit, but I'm not very good at it. I don't even have a PB. I've just messed around learning it, learning different strats and stuff, you know, like just for fun before. I haven't ever actually done a successful run. But it's a game that I might actually start to learn to run properly at some point. Because I do really like Minecraft. It's one of my favorite games. Alright, we're gonna have to free food somewhere sheltered. because otherwise we won't be able to get rested. To heal enough. Oh, there's a mob or something somewhere that's stopping us from... Oh, yeah. Okay, another one. Another two. No, I'm wet now. Oh my god. Why did you stand up? Sit down, bro. I'm doing this to heal. Is Minecraft speedrun something that you guys would actually like to see me do one day, chat? I'm curious to like what people actually think. Because I would actually love to learn how to do it properly, you know? I'm trash at it now, but I know I could get good at it. It's just a matter of practice. What? Oh god. Alright, so nearly dead. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Look out. I knew we'd have to use this strat for this now. I knew we'd have to do this for New Game Plus now. This will remove our poison effect. Oh god. Oh shit. This is intense. These strats are intense. We were like a second away from death just then. Both times. Holy smokes, chat. Give me the flip out of here. Well, it worked. That is roughly my idea for the new Hearth and Home strats. for bone mass. A little bit risky, to say the least. But it worked. Oh my god. Something like that, I just think, is probably just going to be the fastest way to do it now. Or... right now, it's still considered glitchless. We might do some rule changes, though. Like, I don't necessarily agree with the current glitchless rule set. I don't necessarily agree with it, but yeah, it is right now, yeah. So I want to explain this strategy because I think some of it is self-explanatory and some of it isn't, right? So like the reason why I decided to do that is because I wanted to try doing New Game Plus with stamina food and HP food. Okay, because there are some times where, like the mountain segment, for example, fighting Modder and traversing the mountain with low HP will potentially just kill so many runs, you know what I mean? So I think it's kind of fun meta to use the puke berries to switch between abilities. But because I have 2 sets of food and puke berries, there's a bunch of stuff. Oh, and because I'm carrying extra wood as well. Because we're doing the fresh character strat for your glut as well, because that's now faster. I essentially just like had less space for like portal mats. And also I usually bring either the Frosner or a poison resistance potion. You know what I mean? So if I had a poison resistance potion or a Frosner, I would probably be fine fighting bone mass with high HP, high stamina food as opposed to HP food. Oh, we lost some mats there. I had auto collect off again. But because we don't, and because they're limited slots, and like you're just gonna take so much poison damage. So I was like, oh, we can just change to HP food, so we have more HP, and then just relog to remove the poison effect if we're about to die. Yeah, I think relogging is not the aspect of the glitchless rule set I have a problem with, you know. I think relogging is actually fine. Like speedrunning shouldn't necessarily be how a normal player would play, right? Or at least it doesn't have to be, right? But yeah, I agree with what you're saying though. The area of the glitchless rule set that I think could be changed is like the fresh character strat for Yag, where you can like go underground and you build a little thing, like that is a strat that I will be using on this run right here if we find Yag. But that's currently not classed as a glitch for some reason. Don't ask me why, it had nothing to do with it. And the same goes for the modder strat where you shoot an arrow basically through the roof to survive modder. That also is not classed as a glitch either. Both of those things are things that was sort of decided without me, so before I got involved with the moderation. And when I got the game on speedrun.com, because it's weird, like basically there's a few of us that were speedrunning this game before it had a speedrun page, right? But I was the runner that submitted speedrun.com and got it on speedrun.com in the first place, right? And so I could have done it exactly in my vision at the time. And of course, you know, it'd be nice to say that that would have been for the best. This dead run's probably dead because of the size of this frickin' giant mist-lands, by the way. But yeah, like, you know, there was rule sets that runners had already agreed on in a Discord that they were in together. You know what I mean? And I didn't want to like disrespect any other runners or anything, so like whatever other people had already agreed on is what, you know, would normally, in, let's put it this way, like normally in speedrunning, that's the right thing to do. But you shouldn't be just forcing your rule set on people. It should be like what the community, whenever I say like the community, I think some people that aren't runners or moderators don't understand what I'm actually saying, because it doesn't mean like you guys, it doesn't mean viewers, but like what the community of runners and moderators thinks and what agrees on should be what it always is, if you know what I mean. So it's the right thing to do, but yeah, that means that like some rule sets when it comes to glitches, for example, like don't necessarily make any sense to me, but it is how it is. But we may be able to change that because, you know, most of the people aren't active anymore. So still going to run it stuff by other moderators. But things may be able to change for the better in some of the rules. And I think we're kind of getting to the point now where I think previously it was fine, like in a way, not fine. Well, fine, yeah, it was fine, but previously it was less of a problem. Where it gets weird now after Hearth and Home is some of the, let's just say, glitches that aren't classed as glitches right now. Like digging the hole for your glove, for example. Previously, in New Game Plus, this is actually why New Game Plus is such a good category for this game, because it's like the most like just normal fights out of any other category, and it still is that. But at least right now, it seems like the fastest way to do New Game Plus. It might not stay this way forever, but it's going to be to use the strat where you dig a hole and you make a little floor above you, right? And he sort of clips through. That's not currently classed as a glitch. So now, like on glitchless runs, that is what you can do. But it makes sense for that to be a glitch. You know what I'm saying? And then you would have New Game Plus runs where you did that, and New Game Plus runs where you didn't do that. Because part of the other reason why the rule set hasn't seen it like that much of a change in a while is also just the fact that there's not that many glitches that save time in general. So glitched Valheim in the mindset of the current rule set isn't a thing. But like what I have in mind for changes would make it so that there would actually be a point in running both. You know what I mean? Because with the current rule set, there's not much of a point in running glitched. Because the useful glitches aren't classed as glitches anyway. But yeah. I could talk about this stuff forever, so I'll shut up. Alright, let's just fill up once and then use Eek there by this point because we're using so much stamina now. You're welcome. The other major thing in my thought process of how I would change the rules is also due to the fact that one of the glitches, you know what I was talking about with the strats for like digging the hole for your glove and being able to shoot arrows through a roof to kill modder, those aren't classed as glitches, so you can do them in a glitchless run, right? There used to be one for bone mass. And I gotta say, I'm a big fan of those strats. I don't actually have a problem with them, because I think they are glitches. But there used to be one for bone mass that since they patched the AI ages ago, it made it so it's not possible anymore, right? And nobody has actually done, except for me. I'm the only person to do a fresh character speedrun since that change, and I can't help but think that that's part of the reason why. But here's the thing, is that the one thing that you are allowed to do on glitched runs that you can't do on glitchless runs in the current rule set is clip into things. If you clip into the skull for bone mass, you can essentially do bone mass just as fast, if not faster, as you used to be able to do it with the old glitch that's not possible anymore. That wasn't classed as a glitch in the first place. Do you see what I'm saying? So, in my opinion, making those glitches that aren't classed as glitches into glitches, it would mean that all of a sudden, like, lots of things about a glitched run would make sense and become actually, like, pretty optimal. And yeah, like when it comes to what glitchless would look like at that point, well, yeah, it might become dead, but maybe people would figure out some really good routing, you know. It did. It did. Yeah. But it's not major. I didn't actually run new game runs at the time, but I know that it did from talking to other runners. But it's not, from my understanding of it, it's like not really like you can time. So what it was used for was smelting. So on the grand scheme of things, it wasn't necessarily that much of a big deal. But yeah, it definitely did. Why have we got so much mistlands? This mistland's really screwing us. You see, this is a good thing to talk about, though, chat. So, like, it's a thing to actually end up being too far out from the middle. Because then you start to get mistlands, and mistlands are completely unproductive because they don't do anything yet. And that's actually what's happening. So, that's a reset, unfortunately. A sub 70 is not even possible from there. If I can get a sub 70, I won't.
Sploosh.
Excuse me. If you can get a good sub 70, I won't reset, but. Or maybe I should even just do sub 90s or something to at least get kind of my first official Valheim Speedrun out as a video on YouTube. I don't know. All right, Neuron, let's go. I like my strat so far, though. I'm happy with it. Like getting my first successful run using the relog thing to remove poison. Using the underground strat for Yag. It would be cool to get a run down like that. Thanks, Kooky. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm resetting, so we're doing another one. Yeah, that's true. You got to be feeling it. Oh. Oh, that's much closer. That's good. Can we not get wet, please? No. Oh, we didn't get wet. Thank God for that. For sure felt like we're going to get wet there. Oh my God, that was almost scuffed. Oh, don't tell me we've got a little island spawn. Wait. Oh, it might be okay. That was almost scuffed because he almost spawned inside the tree. But yeah, 31 seconds. That's really good. I have a feeling this is an island spawn. There's so much water around. That's a pretty nice mountain. Could be worth checking that. It's possible to get modder right at the start. And oftentimes, mountains are surrounded by black forest. Plus we have Ether active right now, so it'll be a bit of a stamina saver. Yeah, see, Black Forest. Oh, hell yeah. We can find the Elder on the way. That'd be even better. Where's this going to? That's a bad structure. My god, I was stuck on a deer. Oh, hell yeah. Come on, Elder. Be close, be close, be close, be close. Actually looks like he's on a different island. Let me check this, though. Like, if the Elder's on a different island, but we get an early modder, then, well, I'll take that trade. Okay, that looks like a good structure there. Might actually... You see, these small ones, I feel like they have less of a chance of having it in, but sometimes they definitely do. Bad structure over there. Oh. We should probably either go round or we go up at this point. That's a bad structure. We go up because we know the one to the right is not good. The one to the left's not good. Right now I know that's not good. So we want to go right a bit and up. Because, like, these structures, they can't spawn that close together. See, look, that's another structure spawn. It's worked out perfectly. So now we don't have that. We'll probably just go straight over. This is what I'm talking about. About, like, decision making and reading seeds and stuff. And then look, we got another building going straight over. You see, this kind of thing is why someone will leave a comment saying I'm cheating. This kind of thing where you just like, I know how the world gen works for all these structures, so we go this way, we go this way, and they're like, well, he knows where all these buildings are. Like, no, I don't know. Yes, she's here. She's here. See, this is just, I'm totally getting reported. Because I called it. What's up, Nero? Sending that report. True. Alright, this is instantly a really good run. I just gotta make sure I don't mess it up, chat. Yeah, I'm really good, thanks, dude. Oh, we can die here. We don't have 100 HP, so one fall could kill us. Well, no reports, only firm handshakes. I appreciate that, Cookie. Drop this, drop this, drop this. 243. Okay. So I saw one egg, right? When we came in. Alright, there's another egg. Right. I If I don't mess this up, this is going to be a really good run. As long as we don't get really bad RNG later down the line, at least. And I really have to be careful about my fall damage now. Playing high stamina food now, just... Okay. At least there's no blizzard. Okay. I just got New World yesterday, dude. I don't necessarily plan on doing New World content that much, but I plan on playing it as a chill off-stream game, you know? Oh, God. Oh, this is... No, dude, no. Yikes. Oh, no. Kill that Drake. Right, we got it. We need to... Is there no more eggs? Oh, wait, how the hell did he climb up there? This wolf is an athlete. Stay away from it. So it starts melting graphics cards. Is Bagatelle playing New World? Right, well, I guess we go this way. Is New World actually melting graphics cards? That's insane. I only really, so like, when it comes to the whole New World thing, I actually did play the beta and got a refund because I wasn't that into it. Because I liked it when I played the beta, but I didn't like love it. And the main reason that I even pre-ordered it to get access to the beta was to see if I felt like I could be interested in making New World content. And my conclusion was like, this is fun and this is chill, but I can't see myself like making it my main game content-wise, which is the most important thing to me, obviously. So I got a refund for that reason, and it also wasn't well optimized as well during the beta from my experience. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, I appreciate it. Right as Zargon. Tech YouTubers making a bunch of videos. That's crazy. But yeah, the reason I got it is just actually as a chill off-stream game. Because just to play solo, you know? Like, so far, I haven't played very much of it. My character's like not even level 10 yet. But like, it's just fun for me to just explore the world, just quest, gather resources, and craft things. Like, those are like some of my favorite things to do in games. So I essentially only really plan to like solo it and craft things. It's just using it as like, I'll just relax and like listen to a podcast or listen to music. You know what I mean? A few hours here and there. I'm not like getting it to be a huge new world grinder or anything. There's not a lot of games that I find very relaxing to play. And the ones that I do... Oh, here we go. I knew there would be one around here, but I couldn't see it. Like, a lot of the games I do find relaxing to play, I've already put a lot of hours into it. You know what I mean? So it's just like a new game to be my chill game. When I'm just not working. Because I feel kind of... The way I feel about, like, wanting to be a game... Sorry. Well, I don't miss... I'm not talking correctly. Well, English. The way I feel about, like, choosing a game... content-wise, is a lot different. Yeah, English is hard, especially when it's not your first language, right? No one here speaks English as first language, so it's to be expected. Yeah, if you're not into MMOs, there's like zero reason to play any MMO, right? So I totally get that. I wasn't into MMOs for years. Do you know, the MMO that got me into MMOs was actually Star Wars The Old Republic, just because I was a big Star Wars fan. And it was fully voiced. And what was the studio that did the story? Like, a good studio did the story. So I was like, I actually might like that one. And I did. And that's what got me into it. It's almost perfect so far. Oh, I missed with that. Oh my god. This is going very good so far. We got good AI RNG basically. Like, Modder can sort of. I started shooting my bow and arrow at the same rate that you used to be able to shoot your bow and arrow. Then chat. It's that muscle memory screwing me over. He landed somewhere. Okay. Shit, no. Undo split. I accidentally pressed it twice. Right, now we go to this elder. So it wasn't the fastest modder segment, but we got it done really early. Do you know why I double pressed it? It's because I was like, oh, it's modder. There's no way it's my second split. But it is, right? That was the whole point. Oh! You know what? We should actually keep this HP and just throw ourselves off the mountain, basically. Right, this run has the best chance to be a first sub 1 hour Hearth and Home PB. Exactly. We'll fix that in post. True. YOLO. Wait, hang on. What other bosses are we necessarily even going to need a stamina potion for? Elder is arguable, but it's only a small amount of time. The answer is basically nobody. But it would be useful for bone mass. Like, this is the part that requires the most stamina. Alright, so now we do this. Everyone's favorite new feature. Yeah, so like, I was in the middle of saying something, right? Like, when it comes to the games that I choose for content, like, it has to be something that I absolutely am in love with. Because I'm going to want to grind it a lot. And not necessarily... I'm not talking about... I'm willing to play a lot of different games just as sort of a one-off occasionally. But if it's something that I'm going to make like content about all the time, I'm no longer really interested in making content as like a casual player of the game. I want to become somewhat of an expert in the game. And in order to do that, like, I'm going to have to be very passionate about playing said game for many hours. So like, there's games I really love that I wouldn't really do content for, you know what I mean? Oh, the Resident Evil Village streams, or the old school Resident Evil streams. Also, I actually might end up doing... I'm definitely going... I have something planned Resident Evil related. and we factor in what month it is, might be able to predict why. But old school Resident Evil games are something that I actually may do more content for in the past, just because I actually have played them a lot, and I have been learning some of the speedruns. But again, it's one of them things that I love replaying those games. Yeah, I've been learning some Resident Evil speedruns of the old school ones. I've been learning, well, I've been learning Resident Evil 1 Remake on the GameCube a lot. And I sort of started learning Resident Evil 2, the original. I'm just going to use this now. Yeah, that is something that I am really passionate about doing, so I will probably do it as a passion project, and we'll just see, like, if people actually like watching it, then maybe I'll do a little more of it. But I would like to at least throw some Resident Evil speedruns in occasionally. You know, if I'm just like want to do something different. Tribes of Midgard is a speedrun that I obviously learned relatively recently that I feel the same way about, but the difference with that game is I think you could actually get world record, so I don't know when I'm going to start grinding that again, but we'll have to see. But yeah, it's weird, like, I'm playing solo, yeah. I do have a couple of world records for multiplayer runs, though. On YouTube. Me and the... I have the second most amount of world records in this game. So I'm the, I guess, second best runner at the game. Recently did some world records for multiplayer with the top runner of the game. Well, not that recently, but like before Hearth and Home. So sometimes do multiplayer runs, but not very often. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Yep, we're figuring out the strats for Hearth and Home runs now. I'm great, thanks. I had a day off yesterday. It was super fun. Super, exactly what I needed. No, please. Oh, okay. That was pretty good. So what I was doing there when I was rolling, basically with a sword, if you press middle mouse, you do the secondary attack. Oh look, we found a trader. Chat's favorite thing on the speedrun. So like when you do a secondary attack with a sword, if you spam roll whilst you do the secondary attack, basically it's fast. You can roll instantly, okay, before the animation of the secondary attack is over. And the roll animation is shorter than the secondary attack animation. So that's what would be called like a roll cancel, essentially. Oh, we've got a swamp here, so that's really good. So it just means you can do more secondary attacks in a short period of time. But it does cost extra stamina. So it doesn't... It costs the right amount of stamina for rolls and secondary attacks. It's not like a glitch necessarily. Oh, what the hell is that? A tiny patch of swamp. But yeah, it's just a way anyway of doing more secondary attacks in a short period of time. Which is a really good strat for the Elder. I am Groot. True. Looks like you're working those yellow fork strats, eh? Hell yeah. It's about that yellow fork life. What? Like, what is happening right now, chat? Are you seeing this? This is not a good sign. Keep getting random little patches of swamp. That's scuffed. We should try and leave this whole area. Please don't be scuffed. We just want to keep moving away from the middle, really. So if that means sailing, but obviously we've got a swamp now, so... Look for a crypt, and we've got a crypt. It doesn't look like... necessarily the biggest swamp, so we probably full commit to this. Oh, yikes, down. This dude is stopping us from getting arrested here. So when I say full commit, what I mean is, a lot of the time I would just be like, oh, if there isn't an early spawn room. The best arrow to kill Mordo with is needle arrows. Because it's the highest pierce damage. So that's why I always roll with needle arrows on these runs. It's still very bad RNG. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Full crypt with no rune in it. Yeah, the spirit damage sizzle is so good. Spirit damage is like one of the coolest things in the game. No way. This will be an absolute godsend if this has the rune in it. No, dude. Oh, this is so unlucky. God damn it. It was looking like the 1 hour Hearth and home run was going to be a lot. Still possible, but a little bit yikes now. Thanks for watching the stream today, everybody. I really appreciate it. Alright, considering I'm about halfway point of the stream now, I'm going to do all my plugs for the ways that you can support the stream, okay? So, here's the list of all the ways that you can support the content financially. Because that, at the end of the day, is literally what keeps the content alive. First of all, the #1 best way that you can support the content financially is actually on Patreon. Patreon is the #1 best way to support the content. Oh, hell yeah, look at this swamp, guys. The reason it's the #1 best way to support the content is because it provides me with regular monthly income. This is extremely hard to come by for a small content creator like myself, and Patreon actually takes less than 10% of a cut. So that really helps. The way Patreon works is it's basically kind of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. It's like a monthly donation. And basically how it works is if you subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. There's a link in the description on YouTube. It's the exclamation Patreon for the link in the Twitch chat, and it's also the pinned message at the top of YouTube chat right now. The second best way you can support the content financially is actually by just doing regular donations. There's a link in the description for that as well. It's exclamation donate for the link in the Twitch chat. The only reason it's the second best because it's just a one-off donation. But PayPal do only take a 3% transaction fee, so it is the #1 best way to make sure your money goes the furthest if you do want to support on a one-off basis. The third best way that you can support the content financially is actually all over on YouTube. Now, because I'm a YouTube partner, you can now become a YouTube member, and you can also do super chats, and I will read your super chats during the live streams. Being a YouTube member is just like being a Twitch sub, where you sort of do like a monthly donation kind of a thing. And in return, you get emotes and sub badges. But also, starting this month, I will be posting exclusive videos just for YouTube members. And it'll be one video per month that is a behind the scenes video. Okay, so it might be a video of, it might be a vlog or something. We're doing like some IRL thing. It's wood, hang on, nails. It might be me playing a game that I don't normally play on stream. It might be me learning another speedrun. It might be me showing you how I edit videos or something like that. And the first one will be a vlog, and it will be coming out this month. And it is requested by chat, because chat are absolute memers. They wanted my first members only video to be me going and getting proper English fish and chips. So you'll be able to see me eating fish and chips. Lol. In the first ever members only video later this month. Yeah, we can do setup tours as well. I have a $1.99 membership tier and a $4.99 membership tier. And just to be clear, you get the exact same rewards regardless of what tier you subscribe at. I don't care if it's which tier you do. I just wanted to provide a cheaper tier for people that just want to access all the content and play on the server or buy pledging on Patreon and all of that, okay? The only reason all the YouTube stuff, oh my god, will save, is only the third best way to support the content is because YouTube do take 30%, but it's still a great way to support the stream. It's supported in pretty much every single country, and it's super secure because it's all handled by Google, and it's the only way you can support the content financially without using PayPal or creating a Patreon account. But I would recommend, if you want to support on a monthly basis for more than $4.99, I would highly recommend using the Patreon, because your money will just go further. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description to that as well. It's the exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat. You can follow me on Twitter at NickRawcliffeAF. I can't believe we just got another one. What's up, Seth? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. So unlucky with this crypt RNG today. Also, I'm kind of amazed I didn't die during all that talk. I have such low HP now compared to what we usually have in these speedruns. So easy to make a mistake whilst talking. Oh, come on, dude. Like, how many spawns can we get without... Yeah, I was as well, like, before today. Today I've found... I don't think I've found a single rune inside a crypt today. Bro. We did get the rare iron gate spawn. To grab the ruby for good luck. True. Oh my god. You know what? I'm out of here. Alright, let's check that structure. This swamp does look much better, so we gotta be able to find bone mass. The question is for it to be sub 1 hour. Or we're gonna find your cloth. Alright, I'm officially just gonna check for early spawn rooms only. Okay. Right, finally. And it's miles away. Actually, probably not as bad as some of the spawns we've had today. If we find Yak on the way, which is possible. It's not going to be sub 1 hour, chat. But I'm going to play it out. We should play it out because we should see if we find Yak on the way. We just full commit. This is the strategy in this situation. We full commit just heading straight towards bone mass. And if we happen to find Yugloth on the way, we finish the run. But if we don't, it's most likely a reset. What's up, Benjamin? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. The last time we did this, I did find Yugloth, so... Any recommendations for games to play on Switch? The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is one of my favorite games of all time. If you've not played that, highly recommend that. That would be my #1 recommendation. There's a lot of really cool, like, cheap indie games that are available on the Switch that's kind of available on everything, but I like playing them on the Switch. Time Spinner is one of my favorites. Bloodstained Curse of the Moon is another one. I kind of like retro style games. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I still haven't bought, like, Mario Odyssey yet, believe it or not. It's supposed to be awesome, though. I'm definitely going to buy that at some point. I have been learning the speedrun for Zelda Breath of the Wild. There's rumors of a new Resident Evil game, right, coming for the Switch. I don't know too much about it, but yeah, Switches are awesome. I definitely recommend it. Oh, nice, damn. After spending that time breaking the boat, a servant arrived and one-shotted it, ended it wrong. Good times. Yikes. But buy it, the new Pokemon game is definitely on the list. I need to play Zelda games, Mario games too. Yeah, like, you mean the, what is it called? Begins with A, right? The one that kind of looks open worldish. Yeah, there's Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild is absolutely like a must play in my opinion if you're gonna get a Switch. And I have heard that Mario Odyssey is like also the same. I actually like in fact, I was trying to think what the last Switch game is that I played a decent amount that wasn't just me trying to learn the Breath of the Wild speedrun. And it's actually Pokemon Unite. That I actually like the Pokemon MOBA that they just recently released. It's actually kind of fun. I was a Gengar main. So I was going with cool Pokemon only. It's all about the fashion souls, you know, to the end. Hold it out for Mario BR. I thought that Pokemon Unite was going to be a total meme, and I gotta say, like, I think it's actually really well done. It's a fun game. Auto pickup on. Hide, wood, bark, nails. Guys, if you're watching the YouTube stream as well, don't forget to hit that like button. It helps the YouTube algorithm. And if anyone hasn't subscribed to my YouTube channel that's watching on Twitch or anywhere, I mean, what are you waiting for? Uh-oh. Oh, we don't have enough stamina. Got some problems here, chat. I might actually use this now. Stay the hell away from that tar pit. Oh, we got another tar pit. This speedrun has definitely been made more interesting, chat. I gotta say, like, Not like the biggest change or anything on the speedrun for Hearth and Home, but it's definitely harder. It feels good to actually be like concerned about the planes on a New Game Plus run. Yeah, it is awesome. I'm a huge fan of tar pits and the blob growths and stuff. It's really well done. Come on, Yag. Oh, God. What's up, Junkie? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. The speedrun in general is definitely harder. Including all the boss fights. Playing the game normally, though, Yag is way harder. Modder is probably a bit harder as well. But everything else may actually be a little easier because tower shields are actually really powerful now. But the reason why everything is like a lot harder on the New Game Plus speedrun now is just because it's infinitely faster to use purely stamina food. So you're running around with less than 100 HP the whole time. Yeah, that is something that you can do. Level 2 bone shield's really good, yeah. Bone shield is just like one of the best items in the game, in the early game now. Until you end up like going with full iron stuff. Super good. Honestly, we should probably... Where is he? Exactly. This... Either he is not on this island or this swamp is insanely huge. Guessing it's a different island. Bow and arrows, that would be really cool. What do I think they will do with the Mistlands? I reckon there'll be some kind of... I mean, obviously, I think there's going to be some kind of spider, all right? But I think one of the less obvious things that I actually think there could be in there is some kind of lightning enemy or something. And I think we'll probably get a new type of wood as well. There is no time for the beat for this on Halt and Home yet. You're looking at it, basically. Yeah, there's a potential that we get a good run, like a normal, successful run. That'll be world record. I mean, it could just literally play out any seed to do it, but you know, I want it to be a good run. All right, chat. Hide, nails, bark, wood. Also pick up off. Oh my god, it missed again. Let's try and just keep this lit. It's not gonna be okay. Rip. So many mobs and stuff. Oh my god. Quick relog because we're about to die. We'll remove the poison debuff. He is hollow now. What's up, Soviet? Thanks for the stream. I hope you're doing good. Everything's going great, thanks. Welcome to the community. These archers, like, wherever the hell they all are at, are absolutely wrecking me. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, there was a lot of mobs already spawned in this area, which is really unlucky. And it's really impacting this strategy right now. Probably just gonna have to relog already, because how often do I stream? I basically try and stream every single day, and if I'm not live, it's usually because I'm just making a video. So I either stream every day or I make a video. So I stream most days. I tend to maybe take like a day off or something after I make a video, because I'm usually done an all-nighter to make it. Oh, that's this. We gotta... We're out of health potions now as well. But maybe we actually kill some of these things. I don't know. This is brutal. Do 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 do. Do do do. You gotta just get the hell out of there at that point. Oh my god. It's a new game plus speedrun, so you don't really do any crafting. On a fresh character run, we would make a mace. But the silver sword is the... If you're gonna only take in one weapon for a speed run, like a new game plus speed run like this, where you have like... Obviously, you can bring in everything you want, but you do have limited inventory, right? Because it's still limited to how the game works. So in order to have everything we need to do the speed run in New Game Plus, like most likely you're gonna... you can... Whatever. Depending on your strats, right? But you're not gonna be able to bring like just every weapon, every best weapon for every fight. So if you only end up bringing one weapon, the best weapon to bring is the silver sword, because it is the best weapon for the first boss and the last boss. But it's still effective against Bone Mask because he's undead, so it does spirit damage. And it's only a little bit worse than the black metal sword from Modder and Elder. Should probably just reset, but it would be nice if we could find your glove to at least get a successful rundown for Hearth and Home. Your glove can be so hard to find. You really can. Like, I'll give you an example. I one time did a stream where, just to like prove to chat like why we reset as often as we do, I did a stream where I did no resets, and there was one speedrun that was basically world record pace, and then it ended up basically taking like 8 hours or something just to find your glove. So it ended up being like an 8 hour something run. The stones to find your glove are in stone circles in the plains. So like, yeah, and no one should feel bad about not being able to find your glove. It's like the RNG really can just be absolutely just ridiculous. Which is also why I will reset this run eventually, even though all we technically need is to get a successful run down. One, two, three, four. Because I just know, like, from experience, from what we're just talking about, that it might be several hours to find him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, essentially the whole point of that Valheim in reverse video was, first of all, to show people that it was actually possible without using glitches. Which I know, like, some people, like, some, let's say a few Pepes in the comments was like, oh, well, you still... you know, your glove strat was still kind of a glitch, and your water strat was still kind of a glitch. Yeah. But that was just to be efficient with time, to enable me to have time to do the rest of the run, right? Because I knew that it was going to be mostly just looking for those bones. People, it's obvious that you can actually do your glove and modder without those strats, because that's how you play the game normally, right? So I just thought it will save time so I can actually accomplish the challenge to get onto the actual hard part sooner. And also, it's a strat that most players won't know, so it will also make the video slightly more interesting. But anyway, essentially the whole point of the Valheim in reverse thing was that that I knew it would take forever to find those bones, you know what I mean? I put it in the video. It was something about, it's something like 27 hours or something like that it took to find the withered bones. I think it was 27 hours. I did actually show it exactly in the video. But I think it was literally 27 hours of just looking for bones. Yeah. It was, yeah, intense. Honestly, like, the run to actually do that, to make that video, like, when I was streaming it, like, people that was watching it live before I made the video can attest to this. It actually went, on the whole, really well. No, it wasn't all in one stream. It was, like, a couple of weeks or something of streaming almost every day. No, the whole run was, forget how many hours. Well, it was like over 40 hours or something. Would never have done it in one stream. But the actual run, like, it could have been so much longer. And destroying my ship so that when we land on the shore of where we want to go next, we can just instantly, like, one-shot the ship and collect our mats and take it with us. So we don't have to get to the shore and then wait to destroy the boat. Yeah, it went really well in the beginning, like, for sure. Honestly, like, the only super rough part was just finding the bones. It was getting to the point where I was actually streaming for a little bit less time just because it was so boring sometimes. There's a few unfortunate deaths, but okay. Probably just gonna pop my eek there for this. What do I do for the mosquitoes? I either try and shoot them with an arrow before they get to me, or hit them with a sword, or if I have a shield that is a silver shield or better, or a good tower shield, I will just block their attack and then immediately hit them after the block. Most arrows and most weapons will kill a mosquito in one shot. There is a video that I made where I explain that. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, Smackmaster. Appreciate that. How to find the swamp biome? Just build a boat and pick a direction and sail in it until you find it. You want to make sure you're moving away from your spawn, because you will only find a swamp when you're a certain distance away from your spawn. Oh, we're out of arrows now. Make things a little bit more complicated for dealing with mosquitoes for us. Yeah, that was a lot of tar pits. This plains is potentially going to be the death of us. Just saying. We're out of potions. We're out of arrows. One way to spot a swamp biome as well when you're sailing the seas is that if you just like spot land in the distance, if it's like lots of little broken up little islands in sort of a line, then it's usually a swamp. And you can actually see them from the top of mountains as well. Yeah, I live in England as well. It is 10 o'clock. Thanks for stopping by though, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, they do seem a bit rare. This plane is absolutely amazing, by the way. I can't believe that we've not found more stone circles in it. I'm looking for the final boss. Oh, right, I forgot. My current record before Hearth and Home is 38 minutes and 1 second. It's current second place in the world. Only 1 minute and a few seconds behind world record. And the former world record category and the former world record holder in this category. I've had by several of the most former world records out of anyone in this one. But that is all before Hearth and Home. Like, we're probably going to have separate leaderboards for Hearth and Home eventually. And not a lot of runners have started running again after Hearth and Home, so I'm just doing runs right now, like, to just figure it out, really. And then, like, eventually we'll probably change the leaderboard slightly for Hearth and Home. Pretty soon. I just need to do some more runs. But yeah, I have multiple world records in this game currently. And I have the second most out of anybody currently. Like, I think about 4 or more current world records, over a dozen former ones. Yeah. It's a reset, unfortunately. Just unlucky. We didn't get...
Splish.
We got bad Crypt RNG for the swamp. And then we just got bad Plains RNG to find the last boss. What did Hearth and Home change? Alright, so I've got 2 videos I need to link in the chat. Hearth and Home changed loads of things in the game. loads of things in the game. First of all, I will post this video. This explains all of the main new pieces of content in Hearth and Home. Hearth and Home changed way more than what is in that video, but that is just like the main new content in Hearth and Home. And somewhere I also have nope. This it? 5 tips and tricks. This should be it. This one should have. Oh no, it's all good. Don't apologize. Thanks for asking questions. I appreciate that. What's the thing? Yes. So that second video contains the tips for whoever asked about dealing with Desquitos. That second video is those tips for Desquitos in there. Okay. New roll, let's go. So, yeah, there's loads of stuff. It's honestly, oh, that was also nice. Well, welcome to the channel anyway. Thanks for watching, dude. Yeah, you're better just watching the video because there's a lot to explain. Well, there's new weapons. There's tons of new building pieces, like you said. There's some changes to bosses and stuff. There's the cartography table. There's the obliterator. You can mate and now mount Loxes now. Yeah, there's tons of stuff. Hearth and Home has actually been an amazing update. I think it's so good. This is a really good and close peek there. It's gonna be in a tree though. That was so close to being not hittable, but we got it. Also, I guess I could actually post my PB. This is my PB for this category as well, chat, for anyone who wants to watch it later. Oh, nice, Simpy. Hope you enjoy the video. Yeah, we're starting with items because it's a new game plus run. Like the world record for fresh character where you don't start with items is like almost 5 hours. I have the third place in that category at like 16 hours or something. So it gives you an idea of like, it's honestly barely a speed run, like fresh character stuff at this point. We're really kind of, the best thing that could happen to this game is that, first, from a speedrunner perspective, is that there would be an update that made like fresh character runs, like let's say sub 90 minutes at least, because I think it could actually be a popular speedrun game then, like legitimately. Yeah, exactly. It's much different. It's like GTA's 5 speedruns. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Like, I think there's only one guy below me, I think, and it's like 28 hours or something. Even second place, I think, is about 8 hours or something. It's like, it's just very... It's brutal. It's not that it's just long. It's the fact that it's long and it's extremely, like, unoptimized and just, like, frustrating. The number one biggest problem with the category is how long it takes, because obviously it means that, like, no one really has the time to do a lot of attempts in a row. What's the strat for finding the Elder? Run around the Black Forest looking for buildings or burial chambers. If it's a building type that has a rune in, so it has had a roof on it or a porch on it, then it means it can have the rune inside. And the whole time I'm keeping my ear out for crows, because crows only spawn at structures. So if I'm gonna hear crows, I'll try and go towards them. And if I find a burial chamber, I just run in, stick to the left so I don't get lost. Check every single room. And I'll look for this. There we go. That Elder's quite far away, but we found it not... Like, we found it relatively quick. How do I not get lost here? I just stick to the left. You probably, if you watch a few times, let's see, I always just stick to the left. I'm always stick to the left wall to make sure I don't get lost. So that 20-something hour run is controversial because me and Archie didn't verify it. Because we both agreed that we would probably just reject it, because it's almost impossible to verify what the guy actually did. It seems like he didn't take breaks in the 20-something hour run. But what I will say is, like everyone else's run, so like my run and the runs above me, those were definitely without breaks. I essentially just ordered loads of food and had loads of water next to me, and I only went to the bathroom when it was sailing. Like, that's what I did. I actually would like to run that category more, but it's just very impractical, you know? It's like it's such a hard thing to schedule for. And if it goes poorly, you can mess your whole week up, right? Because you could be streaming for freaking 20 hours or something. I speedrun any other game? Yes. I speedrun Tribes of Midgard is the other one that I am actually pretty good at speedrunning. I'm on the leaderboard for that as well, but, you know, not super high up. I haven't even submitted my latest PB for that, to be honest. I just sort of forgot. But Tribes of Midgard is the other game that I actually know how to do it, like, well. I have also in my spare time, I do try to learn other games as well, because I try to figure out like what other games I think would be good to do content for as a speedrunner. So I've been trying to do Resident Evil 1 remake on the GameCube. I've been learning how the Breath of the Wild speedrun. I'm probably about halfway through learning that run. And I've been learning to speedrun Minecraft a little bit as well. And considering starting to speedrun Resident Evil 2 as well, the original. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do more fresh character speedruns, because I agree, like I think I'll be able to get a sub 9-hour run as well, just because I did do the last time I did a fresh character run, I did a glitched run, and it was something like 9 hours or something, but like there wasn't anything about it really that like saves tons of time. I just did it because for a meme, for chat essentially, because people wanted to see all of the tricks that you can do in the game. You start with items in this speedrun right here, because this is a New Game Plus speedrun. So you know, like there's multiple games on speedrun.com with New Game Plus speedrun categories, right? And it's because those are games where, say, they're like a normal linear single player story game, right? Once you complete the story, like a menu option pops up for New Game Plus, and you get to start the game again with all of the items that your character got in the previous playthrough. So Valheim has the exact same functionality. It's just not like a menu option, right? Because your items come with your character, so you can just beat the game on one map, right, and then start a new seed and just carry all your items over. So it's just a category. If you want to see what all of the other categories are, there's a link in the description to the speedrun.com page. Like basically it's just a different category. There is also a category where you don't start with items, but it's non-competitive. It's non-competitive and it's not optimized or anything, because it's really long. But yeah, like pretty much every game that's a legit speedrun game, there isn't just one speedrun of the game. There's many different kinds of speedrun of the game, and those are called categories. And this is just a different category. You're welcome. There's much more info in the... There's a link to the SRC page in the description, which is like the official kind of like leaderboards and stuff. And there you'll be able to see all the different rules and different variables and whatnot. So you can, if anyone wants more info on it, you can do it there. Another seed where the Elder's on a different island, by the way, guys. It's so many today. So many. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, JTM. Appreciate that, dude. Honestly, the new character speedrun, like most people, I would say, don't revisit it until something changes. But personally, I would literally be up for running it every day if it was just shorter. You know, like it's not the only reason that I don't run it is because it's really long, right? Like it's very hard to do, you know, like the kind of stream that we're doing right now, right, where you get to see multiple attempts. I get to play out a scene and be like, oh no, this is bad RNG or whatever, or this isn't going well, so we just reset, we do another one, and maybe we get world record or whatever, you know what I mean? It's almost impossible. Like, you can't do a stream like this with new character runs because it's just such a long category. So you're only talking about getting like one run in. One sec. And yeah, like if it's a bad run, like with bad RNG, you could be sat there for over 20 hours. Or you just end the stream and it's that you just wasted the whole stream, you know? I know I didn't stay for long, but I have to leave now. Good luck with this one. I'll try to catch another. Oh, thanks, Smackmeister. I appreciate that. Thanks for watching the stream, dude. Have a good day. I use troll hide armor right now because it doesn't reduce your movement speed, so it's faster. We should actually search the coast before we go out. So we're gonna, if all of our other bosses are further away, we're gonna end up too far away to get a good run. So really, the only real reason to take really good armor on a new game plus speedrun, so max level padded armor, is for the Yugluth fight, because it used to be, right, that on the new game plus run, the fastest way, not just on a new game plus run, obviously, the fastest new game plus strat is always the fastest way to do something. It's part of why I like the category, right? But like, so the fastest way to do it, right, used to be to just use a silver sword. You get a stealth attack with a silver sword, and you basically just fight your glove completely normal. Okay. Can someone ban that guy on YouTube with that ridiculous name? I have to get a better name, bro. You want to be in the chat? Someone has no life, clearly. I'll bet any money this is somebody that was just like butthurt from being banned or something. If there's any mods, we need you in the YouTube chat right now. Ban all of these spam accounts. Yeah, he's cringe. They're losers. I guarantee this is someone who is a complete asshole that has been banned in the past. That's just decided he just figured out how bots work or something. If you can, as well, like just normal users in the chat right now. I just report these guys as well. We're essentially kind of being hate raided on YouTube right now. It's essentially what's going on. Anyone that doesn't realize. Right, let's just try and go. I might actually go in this direction with the wind. I think we got them all, right, chat? I think we got them all. Yeah, someone really knows what he likes. I'll give him that. Yeah, it did say Cookie Raid. I'm guessing it's either just a script that just takes a random name out of the chat, or if it's actually just some asshole with less brain cells who literally just saw. Nah, it's probably just nothing to do with you, Cookie. It's literally like when mobs raid in Valheim, yeah. Oh, that was my first hate raid. First time for everything, I guess. Pretty easy to deal with, not gonna lie. And it was on YouTube. But yeah, there's a certain type of person that like break the rules of chat, or they're a total asshole, totally disrespectful, or something like that, right? And they get banned. And then you'll see like that same person. Like basically, guys, if any of my videos just have like one dislike or something, it's probably just someone that's decided they hate me because they were banned or something. And some people have such a little amount of things to do that they will actually like always make sure they hit it. I use the silver sword instead of the black metal sword because it is most effective against the most amount of bosses. Or just for one weapon. Because Ikthir, the first boss, is undead, so he's weak to silver. Bone Mass is undead, so he's weak to silver. Yoggoth is undead, so he's weak to silver. So the best weapon to use, right? I'll go for all the bosses first. So the best weapon to use. Oh, my auto pickup was off. Yikes. Best weapon to use on the first boss is the silver sword. The best weapon to use on the second boss was the black metal knife and plus the black metal sword as well. Like you want to use those two together, one for the stealth attack, whatever. The best weapon to use on the third one is the Frosner. The best weapon to use on Modder is you want to use oh That was a mistake. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, yikes. For modder, you want to use needle arrows and the black metal sword. And for the final boss, you want to use the silver sword. So, like, it's the most effective on the most amount of enemies. But the thing is, because bone mass is also undead, he is weak to blunt, yes, but because he's also undead, he's also weak to silver as well. So it means the silver sword's still pretty good against him. So the only one you're left with, the only two that you're left with that is not the most effective thing. Oh, it's happening again, chat. You're not going to get to me. If there's anyone that is a YouTube mod, I would really appreciate you getting your ass in YouTube chat right now so I don't have to be the only one banning these bot accounts. Someone really, really likes penis, chat. I'll just say that. Right. First things first. I'm going to take chat off screen. I thought I had plenty of pods, but apparently none of them are here in the YouTube chat. I can tell this is just like a 9-year-old though that's figuring out how to use bots. Just because it's not like that bad. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I can't see any options of how to do any of that in the YouTube chat, guys. It's really not a lot of bots to ban though. But yeah, if you watch, you can just watch in the Twitch chat if you want to not have to deal with all of the. Oops. Oops. There's no settings thing. I can't see anything like how to do anything about it on YouTube the way that you can do it on Twitch. Is it because I just have it popped out or something? Try and bring it up in another window. I have like the pop out chat thing open. Yeah, I mean, this kind of sounds like Twitch chat option. Is there seriously like no YouTube moderators in the chat right now? Yeah, I see everyone's suggestions, guys, but don't think you can do any of that. I can't see any options to do any of that, otherwise I would have done it. Like, all right, permissions. Wait, what is this? General channel. What? You got what from the YouTube website? Yeah, I'll reset. But we've got no reason to think it's over right now, chat. So I'm just trying to see if any of these suggestions actually work on YouTube. Are you a YouTube mod, Dan? If not, can I make you one? Yeah, I can't see like any options on YouTube to do like slow mode or like sub or follower only or anything like that. Sorry, I just was hate rated chat, so I'm trying to like make sure. Yeah, see, it's happening again. So we can just spam banning them, any mods. Just click hide user. Who can send messages? Alright, subscribers. Minimum subscribe time 5 minutes. It's legit just like I'm still making sure I'm going through and banning the ones that just did messages, you know what I mean? And now I found this part. So I can do live chat replay, commit. I'll have anyone or subscribers or members only, and I can see slow mode here. Right, I should probably keep this window open in another tab or something. Just in case we have to do that again. Nah, it most likely will just end like with any subscriber only mode, because it won't be a real person on each account. It'll just be a bot. Alright, let me pop up like the last few I posted, and we'll do another speed run. Alright, chat. Neuron. Like, all that was a relatively minor inconvenience. I'm not putting slow mode on because it will actually slow your guys' chat down as well. Well, that should be enough. Let's see how that goes for now. Okay, now we're in the next month already. Where's the vlog? It's coming this month. It's coming. I'll put chat back on the screen. Well, it's a shame that the chat app has to work like that, but it should all be gone in a second. All right. I'll just go for a pee and then we'll do another run. All right, chat. Be right back. Okay. Oh, maybe it is Cookie. Well, it's not. If that's the case, it's still not your fault, dude. All right, new run. Let's go. So you got hate raided by a load of bots, did you? Recently. Well, so what actually happened, Cookie? Was it just follow bots? Or was it like a hate raid like that with like posting, spamming like...
That's
Just like cringe in the chat, basically. Situations like that are why it totally makes sense to me that people like big content creators would just do like huge, like members only or paid subs only on Twitch or something. Follow bots are the same name with a word after it, not hate bots. Appreciate that, Simpy. Yeah, the thing is, it might not be related though. Like, I almost feel like it would be really easy to just have a script that just picked a random name out of chat. You know what I mean? Because those follow bot things are very, very common on Twitch. You know what I mean? But maybe some asshole targeted you and somehow followed you here. Maybe. But I'm not sure how that would happen. Like, how would they be able to follow you? I don't know. Seems weird. Thanks for trying to help anyway, Dan. Sure, it's like a hell of a way to be made moderator for the first time in YouTube chat. Probably was still figuring out how the hell you even ban people. But appreciate it anyway. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that is like why a lot of big content creators don't have follow notifications. And yeah, they just, like you said, sub-only chat or something. You can do follower-only chat as well, obviously, on Twitch. Yeah. Twitch is way bigger problem on Twitch. I'm actually quite surprised to see that on YouTube. I actually didn't know hate raids were a thing until just now on YouTube. But the thing is, though, it was so manageable that it's just some kid, like, you know, like I said, it's probably somebody that just decided he hates me after seeing one of my videos. Probably because we're doing New Game Plus. Or like, someone that was banned from the chat, you know? that thinks he was like righteous or something. But I guarantee it's just a little kid. A little kid apparently coming to terms with his sexuality. Pretty hardcore penis obsession. But anyway, wasn't that bad, was it? So yeah, the fish and chips video. I'm trying to. I don't have any right now anything I can actually film it with, but I'm trying to get it so I like borrow somebody's new phone or something, like, you know, borrow a really good phone with a really good camera to like film the actual like me going and getting it bit. Hopefully within the next couple of weeks or something. So it will be coming out this month. I don't understand why would anyone create these bots or just spam himself. Yeah, true. Weird thing is too. So that, yeah, it is. Yeah, honestly, like I wouldn't even believe that it had anything to do with you if it wasn't for the fact that they use your username for the raid tag. It's okay, dude. I don't think it's your fault. I appreciate that though. Yeah. This is taking too long. All right, new run. Oh,
Sploosh.
drop my split pedal. I have this pedal thing that I hit. I have it on my desk because I actually don't like pressing it with my foot, but to trigger my splits. But yeah, it's always just gonna be kids in it, something like that. Gotta say, like, where YouTube hides its settings to do that kind of chat moderation isn't too good. That might be like my only real complaint about streaming on YouTube so far. I was kind of shocked that it was really those options really existed, but it wasn't available actually in the chat. Oh shit. I split too early because we got a scuff spawn. It's okay though. It doesn't matter that much. Yeah. It's nuts, Dan. It's nuts. Do you think it's all part of the same thing, or it's all just like coincidence? I'd move back to my SNES and paper. True. It's probably the good way to go. There's an article that I kind of like bookmarked to read that I've not read it yet, but I think it was a Kotaku article. Or maybe it was IGN, I don't remember, but it was basically like this guy was the first ever live streamer, and it's as somebody that was on, he had his own show on like public access, some public access like TV show in America, where he was literally like had a camera pointed at the TV playing like Super Nintendo games, and he was actually green screened himself in front of the TV, and it's like him and his mate sat there, and this guy was doing it I think in the 90s or something. Pretty amazing. I've not read the article yet, but it's a recent article I saw come out. I just saw like the description of it and stuff. What do we do if we lose the swamp key? We either hope that we find a rune to find bone mass outside of a crypt, because you can find them outside, and if we don't, we just reset. Makes sense, Dan. Do you think something like that Twitch, because I know like Dan's like an IT guy, do you think something like that Twitch hack would be like someone doing it for hire to sell the IP essentially to some shady future competitor or something? The little soup cans in the string. True. Oh, that's awesome, Dan. Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, it is just posted somewhere, right? Yeah, it's a weird one. The explanation for the whole Facebook outage as well is so bizarre. Like, is the main story still that it's just some like back-end server shit that they changed and essentially just incompetence? It's like, that just seems unbelievable. Yeah, chatting whilst you're drinking is definitely dangerous. This is so far away. We can't seem to get a good elder spawn today. Yeah, who to anyone who's watching the YouTube stream right now that perhaps can't type in the chat, we just got like hate raided by a load of bots. So I've had to change chat to 5-minute subscriber only mode. So if you subscribe to the channel in 5 minutes, you'll be able to talk in the chat. But we're just getting like completely spammed, so apologize to any like legit users that can't talk in the chat yet. That is annoying. I won't have it on forever. I'll probably leave it on for the rest of the stream tonight, but I'm sure they'll move on to somebody else eventually, so I have heard a similar theory, damn. What's up, Jane? Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we need a bot-free zone. Yeah, that is funny, damn. What I mean, though, it sounds like so incompetent that it's almost unbelievable to me. You know what I mean? Like, really? Just straight up a mistake? It cost someone so much, it cost them so much money? I don't know. Happens, I guess. Exactly. Like I would actually believe much more that it was something more nefarious than that. You know what I mean? Like just a hack. But I don't know. Like I would have to assume this idea of them either not understanding like essentially how their servers work well enough. I've seen people sort of say that, or some kind of coding error like Dan was talking about, basically, right? Like, I don't know, man. I would assume they have fucking teams on teams of the best people available. I know people make mistakes, but I don't know. You'd assume that there would be some safety measures that would catch something like that before it actually happened. I don't know. It just seems like, I don't know. Seems nuts to me. But, you know, sometimes like certain things happen at companies where like several people I know that know development and shit will just say like, yeah, it's a joke. Like, it's the easiest shit ever. And they still fucked it up, and it does happen. So yeah, it makes sense what you're saying, Dan. Like I said, I've heard this explanation, but pretty crazy still, obviously. What, like, it's cost them a lot of money, but you know, it's what it is. The Twitch hack is way less surprising. It's like, yeah, of course Twitch gets hacked. Yeah, he could miss a private jet payment. I know, right? I think he move down from like the third richest man to the fourth, or the fourth to the fifth, or something, because of it, which is like sort of hilarious meme. But we know that Twitch has done such a poor job with many aspects of the site that it makes sense to me. That anything would happen to Twitch, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that makes sense. That was a really good fight. Trying to break into the top 8 billion richest list. Me too, dude. Yeah, that's not bad so far. Still not on the same island though for some goddamn reason. One of the craziest things about what's going on with Twitch right now that I actually... It is actually borderline unbelievable to me. That I actually can't believe that... I can't believe what so many people's interpretations... I don't really want to like offend any content creators or aspiring content creators by saying this, so like with all due respect, but I can't believe that like there are actually people that think this whole Twitch boost thing where you're going to be able to pay for recommendations. I can't believe that people think that it's actually going to work or that it's actually paid to win or anything. Like, because it's literally just pay Twitch money to accomplish nothing is the reality of it. It won't do anything. Like, but there's actually people that think that it is actually going to be like a thing. It's really weird. To anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about, Twitch is beta testing a feature right now, right? Which, yeah, where they're going to allow streamers and viewers to pay to get a certain amount of impressions from recommendations. So like you can pay to get like 1,000 recommendations, and all that means is it's just an impression. It's not like get someone that ends up on your channel. And you can pay to get like, it's basically like $1 for 1,000, and I think like $3 for like 3,000 impressions basically. But the thing is like, and viewers are actually gonna be able to do it. So you're gonna be watching your favorite streamer, right? And people will actually be able to pay money. The idea is pay money. Streamers and viewers of streamers will be able to pay money to get X amount of impressions. So obviously the idea is that it helps them grow. But it won't, no. That's the bit that I'm confused about, is how people actually think that it actually will work. Because when it says that, what it means by recommendations, guys, is just that, you know, when you go onto the desktop app, the desktop, the web page, the actual website, not on your phone, of Twitch, and on the left column that you can actually close for starters, and in the bottom of the left column, not even at the top, where it says like recommended streams, it would just means that you will show up there for somebody. That's one impression, right? Or when you view all streams by channels, you can, instead of filtering by amount of viewers, you can filter by recommended, right? All it means is it's just you show up on that list for somebody, either in the column, or if somebody actually decides to view the website by recommended, which I feel like nobody does. you will be on there. And all they have to do is freaking scroll past you and it counts as an impression. Like, they don't have to click it or anything. So here's the thing. You can't grow as a small content creator on Twitch anyway without doing content on other platforms now. Like, if this whole system was really going to be pay to win, it would have to mean that the recommended system actually works in the first place. But it doesn't. Like, so the craziest thing about the situation is that anyone thinks it actually will do anything. You know what I mean? Because I just know there's so many people like grinding content out there like me that are just thinking, yeah, it's something I'll have to look into, sort of a thing. It's like, no, dude. Cancel your affiliate or your partner program and stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time and learn how to make good YouTube videos. I can't really like that is like what you should do. Been doing this for years and basically wasn't getting anywhere until I started doing that. But yeah, anyway. It's just wild, like, the idea that they're gonna actually now just be taking money from viewers that doesn't go to streamers to pretend like it's actually gonna be growing people's streams when it won't. Like, it's the whole thing is just one of the worst ideas ever. But I'm gonna stop talking about it because I could literally make a fucking documentary, feature-length documentary about ways that Twitch is messing up. If you want to know more about all this kind of thing and these exact topics we just spoke about with Twitch, you should, if you don't already, just subscribe to Devin Nash on YouTube. It's one of the only people that make kind of like videos about the industry and advice to people and stuff like that that actually knows what he's talking about. Because he runs an ad agency that represents really big content creators. So he actually knows, you know what I mean? This run is scuffed as well. All right, new run.
Sploosh.
But yeah, that whole boost feature is like it. I can really imagine it not going live, first of all. But if it does, ugh. I really just hope any of my friends that are trying to be content creators don't think, like, just don't do it. You know, I hope they just listen to reason and don't do it. When you think about it as like a money-making scheme, it's the ultimate scam, right? Because they're making you believe you can just pay to be successful on the platform. And who doesn't want to be successful, right? Yikes. Yeah. That's hilarious, damn. Dove said, sounds like great for Twitch's bottom line, though. They could make it more difficult to close the recommended areas, then charge users a fee to shut it off. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I don't want to shit on Twitch too much because I don't want to like annoy anybody who's watching the content just to chill. But like that is essentially the direction they're going as a business. Like something that I was thinking about is it's sort of like, because what their thought process I understand, because it's sort of like, you know how on Facebook and Instagram you can pay to boost posts, right? You can do a post, then pay to promote that post, right? I think Twitter also does it. It's as if they think they can do that with streams. But it's really, what it's like is if you got a Facebook ad for something that then offered for you to pay to advertise it. It's like adception essentially. It's like, yeah, it's a content creator, but like what? Like shouldn't what you do be like where the lower, you know, I don't know, I'm gonna get like way too technical, like businessy here, but you know, you have like top funnel and bottom funnel strategies, right? A top funnel strategy would be like some marketing campaign to drive you to Summit, right? Like, shouldn't the stream essentially be at the bottom of the funnel, not like the top, if you know what I mean? It's so weird. It's like a stream should be where an ad takes you. It shouldn't be like now you can pay to advertise this thing you got an ad for. It's like so bizarre. But yeah, it's all predicated on the idea that their recommended system actually works, but it doesn't. It would be a total different scenario if we were talking about YouTube and you could actually pay money, have it show up in people's feeds, because that would actually result in a lot of views. I still don't think it's something they should do. My point is, that would actually work. Oh shit, I already got the Elder. I forgot. That's also quite far away. Right, we only wasted a few seconds. But yeah, after my experience with sort of being exclusive on Twitch as a streamer, let's say, for so long, and then having streamed for years before that, and now having streamed for about 7 months or so after that, and somebody that actually tries to put a lot of thought and strategy into what I actually do, like, I've personally, it is my opinion that the way Twitch is designed is to kind of indoctrinate aspiring content creators into thinking that the only place they can exist is on Twitch, and that Twitch is such an essential thing for them. And then obtain their exclusivity and maintain it. To just, because if you can convince millions of people that they can be rich and famous by being a content creator, and then they know that most people won't ever become that, right? But they'll make so much money from the millions of people trying to make it. So just think of like a channel that only gets like a few subs a month on Twitch. There could be like millions of those that Amazon are making money off. You know what I mean? But it is the biggest meme ever that they're a creator first platform. they're not. There's nothing on, there hasn't been anything on the website since it launched that is actually about promoting content creators. And that's just a fucking fact. Like, the homepage is where the promotion happens, and you have to be a partner to be in that. So, by which point, you're already on your way, you know? And that's, you're like, in like the top 0.5% or something by the time you're a partner. So I still love it as a platform because there's lots of good content creators there, and it has a great community, and the chat experience is cool and everything. Oh, look at this. We should check that. But yeah, the actual company, I'm done with. I don't plan on ever signing anything exclusive with Twitch ever again. It would have to be a good deal. Well, I don't foresee any scenario where it would be a smart move for me from how things are going for me now. Because I'm still able to stream on the platform. I just can't have subs or bits. But YouTube doesn't care if I'm a YouTube partner. They don't care if I stream on Twitch. That right there should tell you everything you need to know, because that's like a gangster move by YouTube to be like, yeah, fuck it, we don't care. Exactly, damn. So how does the Twitch and YouTube streaming go exactly? I use a third-party service personally. There's different ways of doing it, but I use something called Restream. I just stream to a Restream server, and that puts it on both platforms simultaneously. There's a few different ways that you can do it, but YouTube, like, they don't have an exclusivity clause in their partner program, so I can like legally stream to both, but and I can still get memberships and super chats, and I can monetize my videos. But on Twitch, like, if you become an affiliate to get paid subs and bits, or a partner, they require you to exclusively stream on Twitch. And I've wasted like years of my life doing that. Like, I grew more in 5 months doing what I'm doing right now on YouTube than I did in 5 years on Twitch. What's up, Santi? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. But it's also because I'm making videos, right? That is something to remember. But I would say anyone that wants to be a streamer should learn how to make good YouTube videos. But, you know, you don't have to listen to me. I know some people that are into content creation and do it themselves, or trying to do it themselves, or whatever. Everyone's at different levels, right? I obviously haven't made it, quote unquote, made it yet either, right? But like, yeah, I know some people they kind of get like a bit annoyed when people try to give them advice, but doesn't necessarily mean it's not helpful, you know, because I've been there. I've been given advice before that I didn't want to hear that was true. I will be doing more Hearth and Home guides, yeah. Uh-oh. This isn't good. Never turned down intelligence. I won't go that far. Zane rating comment. Poggy. So we get a drum roll. This mountain looks so good, I would believe there was a mod up here. The one last thing I will say on that topic, though, before we kind of close that one out now, until someone asks me another question about it, is it's not just about learning how to make YouTube videos. Like, what your videos are about needs to be something people are actually searching for, at least. It is pointless to do stuff that's dead in the algorithm. It might just be as you're struggling to make progress like I was for years. Like, the case for me was like I was doing a game that sort of died in all the algorithms, and people aren't really, that you can actually just see on like Google Trends or whatever, like people aren't really even searching for like PUBG stuff on YouTube. But I would say I kind of learned how to get better at what I'm doing so much from doing PUBG content. That building all the way down there looks like it might have the modder rune in. How many runs have I done so far tonight? Man, I don't even know. I'll try and... My total attempts is 19. Most of those will be from tonight. I'm not doing the super heavy resets though, because I don't have a PV for post Hearth and Home content yet. Oh, I'm dead. Mountain is huge. You're right about that. This is looking like a good run now. Because they're in the same general direction, kind of. Just don't die. Then doing this game, New Game Plus. Like, where you can bring items and stuff. Now, because of Hearth and Home. Because it's so much faster to run stamina food, it is so dangerous. It's just such low HP. It is a very big mountain. Alright, we're looking really good so far though on this run, I will say that. Could end up with another coastal elder. It's been a little while. All I will say, guys, from the arrangement, like, so the boss arrangement is the single biggest thing for getting like a world record worthy run. This is the best boss arrangement we've had all night by a lot. So hopefully the run stays good. We don't get the two main hurdles now is obviously Swamp RNG and just Plains RNG. Obviously, there's other two bosses that we need to find. All right, wood, hide, bark, and we didn't get the nails because this game is a troll. Right, so quite far away. We should be able to de-wet without taking our clothes off. Yeah, because we're going to lose like a minute or something between here and there. Roughly. And it will dry out once we're next to the Elder Fire a little bit. It's not worth stopping to give this wet debuff right now, I don't think. Literally exactly a minute. I think we may have done this a few times before, chat. No. No, it wasn't quite perfect, but it was still good though. Auto pickup on. All the trophy. Bomb key. Auto pickup off. Right, now we just head towards Modder. It would be insane if we actually beat the New Game Plus world record post Hearth and Home this quickly. What I mean is, like, beat the times of runs before Hearth and Home, if you know what I mean, because obviously it is harder. Okay, this looks like an actual really good swamp. This is amazing RNG right now. I see a crypt. If this swamp is as good as it looks, holy shit, it is as good as it looks. Right, we go in this swamp. Oh my god, I might die. I might have done this prematurely. Right, this is world record pace, pretty much. No, not quite world record pace. It's close to world record pace. Let's put it like that. Can I get rested here, or the mob's too close? Yeah, we can get rested here. It is good RNG. We need to swap to health food and make sure we recover enough HP for this fight. If we don't have poison resist or Frostner. So we're going to take a lot of damage. Alright, now I just have to not mess it up. No pressure. Not the best area to fight. All right, dude. Yes. No. Oh, we still kept him lit. I have to log out. I'm gonna die. We almost got him, like, almost kind of a sort of a one cycle. This fight's going amazing though. So we log out because it removes the poison. Now I'll be able to instantly re-heal. That was literally perfect. Not literally perfect, but it's so close to perfect, let's say. Very good. This is nuts right now. This is nuts. All right, we throw this food up again. Yeah. It's literally just, yeah, we want good dragon eggs. That's a good point. The main thing is just going to be if we actually find your gluth. That's going to be the main thing now. Yag on the way. It, like, if we find Yag on the way, it's world record pace. Oh my god, there's the planes. We might die here, just so you know. We have very low HP to be in the plains like this. Hide, wood, nails, bark. Oh my god, I see a stone over there. Is it gonna have yak on it though? Doesn't look like it, but it might because of the new light settings. It might be there. We just can't see it. So I think like now on very low, maybe lights don't show up as much when you're on low settings. Be wrong about that, but that's kind of like what it seems like. But we just focus. What's with this wave, dude? Go away. Like, trust me, the absolute best thing to do is always to just, if you have a boss up, you just want to beeline it towards it, basically. I didn't realize we had this sand dune in front of us. It's a bit yikes. Because, like, there's always the chance that you just walk into the next boss, you know? And if that happens, obviously it's infinitely faster than trying to search a relevant biome along your way. When you check in, when we say, like, we might find them on the way, we want it to literally just be like, we're heading direct there. You know what I mean? And just happen to run into it. Just like just happened with Bone Mass. This is by far the best run of the day. Another planes. If this ends up being my first PB for this category, it could be insane, like for post hearth and home runs. I think it's gonna be worth saving my Ichthyer for the mountain. Because that is where we will save the most stamina. So that's got to be that mountain, right? Most likely. If we did find Yag on the way there, that would basically could have actually been world record for even before Hearth and Home. Yeah, that's true. We've had good wind. I never really thought about that with serpents. It is cool though. Wood, hide, bark, nails. Pretty annoying that we're all wet though. We probably could. Oh shit. We could probably do this without armor. This is actually a really good arena. Got planes right next to us. Oh, it's not a good mountain for eggs, chat. No. Can we see a close? Oh, it's not even gonna be. Maybe we get lucky, but it isn't looking good. It's a tiny mountain. I mean, do we just run to this mountain already or something? Maybe? It's not that far away. Obviously, this is like immediately just not going to be like, you know, some insane time. But it could still be a very good run if we find Yag on this island and we get the eggs over there. Well, I've done this speedrun hundreds of times. And I've seen it many times without any eggs. Or just one egg or just two eggs or whatever. I used to think the same thing. Like they always have many eggs, but yeah, they don't, unfortunately. It's definitely super unlucky though. Like it's more common to have enough eggs than it is to not have enough eggs. But it happens. Egg. Please don't still be raining. If we have to de-wet every time, it's gonna suck. Okay. This golem is going to be a problem as well, potentially. That is true, damn. That's totally how it works. Uh-oh. Thanks a lot for watching the stream today, you guys, by the way. I really appreciate it. I intended on ending the stream in 2 minutes, which that's definitely not happening. We're doing this run no matter what. Oh, yeah. There's something I was going to say before when we were talking about fresh character runs. I think something that isn't obvious from watching my speedruns on YouTube, or sometimes when people stop by the chat because I don't play like this, is it's not obvious from watching, but even a new game plus run like this can take like 9 hours if you just get bad RNG. And that is just a fact. And like I mentioned a couple of times today, like I did a stream once with no resets to kind of prove that. And it literally happened, you know? If that hit, we would have been instantly dead, by the way. Yeah. So that's why one of the other things about why fresh character speedruns don't happen more often is like you might just have to reset, you know? Like the only way to get these runs as fast as they can be, like for like I say a sub 40-minute run, like a really good run, you know, is to do like a lot of resets and stuff. And know your reset points. And in a fresh character run, those points can be hours apart, and it just becomes brutal. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you really want to reset right now? You've just spent the whole day getting this far. Like, my approach to it has essentially been to only really do resets in the first 20 or so minutes. But I'm dead. Oh my god. I thought we were gonna get double hit then. Oh no, are you still following me, dude? This Drake. It's the stalker. Yeah, we could well end up digging for eggs in rocks on this run. Well. Oh my god. Not for random seed. Definitely strats to bring eggs. A set seed. Like, I never would do that because I know it's not the right thing to do. But I know people that have tried it and it didn't work out. Hell yeah, I knew it. I knew there'd be one buried somewhere. Honestly, this is probably a good place to do this. What, dude? I'm dead, I think. Nah, we're not dead, right? We definitely need to move away, though. How the hell is this psychopath there? Yikes. Yeah, golems can be a real problem. This guy just wants me. Alright, that's enough though for now. Right, we'll just have to make this work. It's gonna get sketchy though. Yeah, we ain't getting up close and personal with a golem standing right there. Oh my god, chat. Oh god. Oh god. What is happening? Where's the golem at even? It's behind me? What the hell? Bro. Just chill, okay? I'm here for the big dragon. Not you. This with no stamina potions or anything is pretty freaking yikes. 'Cause Yeah, go fight that Drake. In fact, we might be able to get it. Yeah, I don't know. It's not worth it. Oh, God. Go away, please. No, I've got to heal. I'm about to die. What an angle. It's like I'm playing CSGO right now with this angle. I'm out of arrows. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Give me stamina. Oh my god. The collision on this boss. What? The collision isn't working, dude. Oh my god. What's my favorite enemy and least favorite enemy? I love the design of the necks. I think necks look awesome. Yeah. We just got absolutely memed by the hitbox there, that last bit. Alright, Brett. Are we doing this? Because oh, we're out of arrows, aren't we? That's gonna... Shit, dude. Right. Whatever, just keep looking for your glove. Do we want to run stamina food? With no arrows? We probably don't, really. We probably want to mix and match or something. I think if we do like a serpent stew... And then like... bread and a blood pudding. Should have enough HP to at least tank a hit. Something. We've got a Yag rune here, I think. Oh, hang on. I'm not sure now. I saw that red glow. Thought it was a lock, but nah. Well. So close to sub 1 hour. We're just gonna get that plains RNG. Oh, God. How the hell did we avoid getting wet there? That was insane. That's insane. Jesus. It's like the most sketch area ever. Part swamp, part tar pit, part fueling camp. All right, yeah, this is good. This is good. I was gonna say, if it doesn't open up into like a large plains, it ain't happening. Night terrors. Oh. More planes over there. Starting to get into Mistland, so this is probably approaching out. Wait, what the hell am I looking at over there? It looks so much like a Yag spawner. It looks weird. It can't be. Yeah, we might be approaching a reset. Because if we get to the point where all we're getting is Mistlands, it's going to just suck. We should try and not reset this, though. Because we only need Yag. But the thing is, it is just the biggest RNG in the game. Right, here we go. Please have a Yag rune on. Like, if this doesn't have a Yag rune on it, I'm going to start doubting my theory that the drop rate's increased. Yeah. Doesn't. That's going to be a Mistlands over there. Oh, this doesn't look good, chat. Doesn't look good. Damn. We just... Yeah. We really tried to make this run work for us, but... Just didn't get the plains RNG in the end. I can still see what I can do. But it's going to entirely depend on it not all just being Mistlands. But obviously... Unless we cross this river... And there's a Yag right there. It ain't going to be sub 1 hour. I'm going to... It's too early to say whether I'm definitely going to reset or not. I'm going to play it out a bit more. See what we can do, because it is like that. I will be ending the stream after this. Oh no. Oh. I turned auto pickup off again. Do we just search this plains and reset anyway? We don't necessarily need it. Yeah, there is. I can't remember if there's a command for the speedrun page, but yeah, speedrun.com/Valheim. That's where all the leaderboards and the rules are and everything. Most likely we'll be changing some of it soon. But yeah, that's where everything will always be for leaderboards and rule sets. For mod can maybe post a link in the chat. It might be exclamation SRC or something. It might be a command. I don't remember if I actually added a command for it or not. It's in the YouTube description. I know that. Yikes. Oh, I might die anyway. No. GG. Thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Sir Mills. Appreciate that, buddy. Hope you're having a nice day. Yeah, we just didn't get the good RNG right. I'm gonna call it. I will do. Shit. Oh. Let's explore the seed a little bit. Why do I keep... I can tell it's getting late. Debug mode. Oh, I'm literally just doing that right now, Richard. I don't always do it, but a lot of the times if I get this close, I will do it. Or if there's just something I wanted to know. But honestly, because of the amount of stone circles we found without a rune on it, I don't think I necessarily missed anything in these areas. It was more likely to be elsewhere. But you can kind of see, like, we almost got semi-unlucky that this, like, look at all these plains around this area. If this was over here, we would have gone there along the way, you know what I mean?
Sploosh.
One of my stabilizers on my spacebar is kind of fucked. Which is really annoying. Yeah, just bear with me. I want to check this whole area. It wasn't perfect boss arrangement anyway. It was just the best we had today, that's all. But I mean, that's like a 6-hour stream. We got that. That's actually not bad. Like the level of RNG that we just got, like it's such a grind, right, to get a sub 1 hour time is not very, very few people. Like, I think literally 3 people maybe have ever got sub 1 hour times. I think it's just me, Betweemer, and Archie, right? I don't think anyone else. Can't quite remember, but I think that is the case. So it is rare. So it's actually really good that in 6 hours we got like RNG this good. And, you know, had a bit of a big break from speedruns, so... Yeah, I honestly thought they maybe did secretly buff it in this update over some experimenting that I've done since Heart and Home, but like after today, it feels like basically the same. But I would definitely agree with that, yeah. I mean, it seems to be like so few in this seed. I don't know, dude. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, usually when you get a lot of stone circles and there's no rune on it, you got this really far away. But this is actually insane RNG, this boss arrangement. So, but the problem is, you know, we just never would have done this, you know? It's too much of a time waste. Basically, this is kind of just a reset. Oh, this is far from perfect boss arrangement. Perfect boss arrangement is literally in a straight line. That's what you'll see it on Archie's current world record run. Like my second place run is fucking insane. My PB in this category is insane because it wasn't like it didn't even go that well. I was just talking to chat the whole time. Like that should have been new world record, but I was just chilling when I got it. But anyway, perfect boss arrangement is literally like pretty much a straight line, so you just go in one direction. So my point is with this, right? The thing is, we got the Elder, and we got Modder on our first mountain, right? So we never ever would have said, oh, let's explore this plains, because we always would have ended up with another boss to do. You see what I mean? And it's never the right thing to do. To just search biomes. Instead of going to the next boss, if you know what I mean. Oh, it's a good seed. Don't get me wrong. This is a good seed for this category even. It's not perfect, but like, yeah, but it's good though. It is good. It's just rough because you would never have a reason to go over here. You know what I mean? Yeah. So. Yeah, that's true, Richard. Thanks for watching, dude. Appreciate it. All right, guys, I'm going to start wrapping the stream up now. But I will be live tomorrow. Hopefully a little bit earlier. With some more Valheim New Game Plus, Random Seed, Glitchless, All Bosses, Speedruns. What I want to make things clear with this category. I plan on talking with the other moderators on changing some of the rules and reorganizing the leaderboard, and I'm sure they'll be cool with it. But I'm not going to do that until I've done a lot more runs, because I want to know exactly how I feel about it. So right now, just to be clear, we are running the rule set from before Hearth and Home. But like, if I actually got some successful runs, I would probably not actually even if we got world record, I don't think I would necessarily submit it. I would just talk about adding Hearth and Home to the leaderboard. But there's no rush, because you've seen how much of a grind it is to get runs now. But anyway. Thanks, Mills. Catch you next time. Have a good night. Open the doors. Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, before I go, guys, I want to let you guys know about the ways that you can support the content financially, because that, at the end of the day, is what keeps the content alive. I never like to shill too much, but I just try and plug this stuff in the middle of the stream and at the end of the stream, so several hours of uninterrupted content. But it is what keeps us right here, it keeps the content going. So the #1 best way you can support the content financially is actually on Patreon. At patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link pinned to the top of YouTube chat right now. It's a link in the description as well. It's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. The reason it's the best way to support the content is that you're pledging to do a monthly donation. So it provides me with regular monthly income. It's extremely hard for me to come by as a small content creator. How it works is it's basically like a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And if you would subscribe to at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month from the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams, which we just did one a couple of days ago. That was awesome. Again, link in the description on YouTube, exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. The second best way you can support the content financially is actually by doing donations. There's a link in the description on YouTube, exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. The only reason it's the second best way is that it's just a one-off, and monthly income is really important for me to try and get. But it is the #1 best way to make sure your money goes the furthest, because PayPal only takes a 3% transaction fee. So if you do want to do just a one-off contribution, it is the best way to make sure your money goes the furthest. And the third best way you can support the content financially is all on YouTube. Because I'm a YouTube partner, you can now become a YouTube member by clicking the join button below the stream. And you can also do super chats. Anyone that becomes a YouTube member is basically sort of like a Twitch sub, where you get sub badges and emotes. But also, starting this month, I'll be posting one video a month that is behind the scenes content. So it could even be a vlog of me doing some IRL stuff. It could be me showing you how I make a certain video. It could be me playing a kind of game that I wouldn't normally play on stream. I'll show you the kind of game I do off stream, like just chilling, or learning how to do a speedrun or something like that. The first one of these will be out this month, and it's going to be a little vlog of me going to get English fish and chips, because chat thought it would be funny to ask me to go and get proper English fish and chips for our first members only video. So that's going to be coming out this month. There is a $1.99 tier and a $4.99 tier. You get the exact same rewards no matter what tier. I don't care which tier that you subscribe at. So you get access to the monthly exclusive videos starting this month, and the emotes and sub badges. Whether you're at the $1.99 or $4.99, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to provide an affordable option for people that want to play both on the server by being a patron and see these exclusive videos. So that's it. The only reason that is the third best way to support the content is because YouTube does take 30%, which is quite high, but it's available in pretty much every country. It's probably the most secure way you can support the content financially. And it's the only way you can support the content financially without creating a Patreon account or by using PayPal or a credit card or something. So yeah, don't forget to leave a like and leave a nice positive comment below the stream. That helps the YouTube algorithm. Subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. There's a link in the description on Twitch, or it's exclamation YouTube. Follow the Twitch channel. There's a link in the description on YouTube for that. And don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. I do also have a TikTok that is Nick Rawcliffe. I've not posted on there in a while, but I do plan on making a load of shorts and TikToks sometime pretty soon. Like probably the next time I take a day or so to make videos, instead of making like one full-length YouTube video, I'll probably just make like a load of shorts and TikToks, and then, you know, next time I come to make a video, I'll make another half and a home video most likely. So there's that. You can follow me on Twitter at NickRawcliffeAF, and I think that is everything. So thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. This was super fun. I look forward to streaming more tomorrow. Sometime probably around like 4 p.m. UK time. Maybe a little later. I don't know. I'm going to try and be live earlier tomorrow, but we'll continue the speedrun grind. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim. Alright, guys, have a good one. Bye.